I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Hi everyone. Oh, sorry. I had to like swallow down food because I was like, shit, we're starting. My poor fucking
I
throat.
totally didn't do 3, 2, 1 out of nowhere.
Okay. Hi guys. Welcome to the season finale of Cyberpunk RED. People were wondering, that's so quick. I realized like anything can happen in this session. So see what happens. I am your humble dungeon master, Yuko-Chu. And I do the arts, I do the trying to remember shit off the top of my head. I do the tabletops, and I am a variety gamer streamer from Australia. And I'm gonna introduce the boys. Let's start with Term.
Oh, awesome. I get to be on top this time. Let's go.
It wasn't introduced that
clip
way.
it!
Don't
Clip
flatter
it!
yourself.
Someone clip that! Someone clip that!
Hello, everybody. For those of you who do not know who I am, my name is Terminal, and I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. VTuber, did my own model. Absolutely fucking in love with Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk world. I've been having the fucking time of my life for the last couple sessions, and I will be playing your local nomad known as Miles.
Next we got Ari.
Hello everyone, you can call me Ari. I am a cyborg, currently PNG tuber, on hiatus. Fewer reasons to be so, it's mostly just, haven't felt like starting back up. But anyway, yeah, I play, our campaign's Rocker Boy, and I forgot the rest of what I was gonna say. Passing it on to you, Brad.
Thank you. What's up, guys? It's BraddestChad, owner of the channel. How's it going, everybody? Happy to be here. I'm your gamer guardian angel. I also just forgot everything. I play your lovable Corbo psychopath, Gorgon, aka Chad. Oh, I almost said his full name. You know,
Good job.
It's the finale. It'll happen later. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe I won't. Who knows what'll happen with Gorgon? No one knows his next move. I don't even know his next move. And I'm fucking playing him. We're
That's
happy
terrifying.
to be here. Now sending it back over to the engram in all of our heads.
Sick. You can't see, but I'm doing mini dabs. Anyway, so because as this is going to be our season finale, after the session, we're actually going to be doing a little talk after the session. So you guys can, like, you know, answer us questions. Maybe we might keep some questions, some answers to the heart, because we might do a season 2 at some point. But we'll at least, like, try to stay, like, answer as many questions as possible. Sorry, jeez. My fucking body.
We're a little emotional today.
Yeah. So if you have any questions, if you want to ask anything about the game, or we'll discuss between us about what happened, like, throughout this whole mini campaign, because this is a mini campaign, hence why it is ending off like a lot more shorter than most campaigns. But who knows? As I said, we might do a season 2. Might see what we can do. Maybe
Hey, that might have been one of their questions.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Then I'll just skip over to the next bit. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a perception check.
It's your mom. Anyway, we have some housekeeping as always. Thank you for coming for this final session of Cyberpunk RED. We here at the tip are very grateful for your support. In saying this, we will not be directly talking to the chat while we're in play, but still present as we might chat and type stuff in the chat with you guys. However, you guys can still interact with us in some shape or form by giving us luck points. So in this game, there's luck points, and they can take from to help improve a situation with a certain role. And by doing that, you can donate bits, 50 bits, and then you just write next to the bits if it's going to go to me, the GM, so I can screw over the players, or it's going to go to the players so they can screw over me. And last but not least, we appreciate it while we're in play. No backseating, no rules learning. We are a fun Trump's rules household here, and we are still learning the process of this game, one day at a time. And yeah, is there anything else we need to say for announcements before we head on in?
New episodes on YouTube will be coming out this weekend.
Hey!
Yo!
Yeah.
So
Let's fucking
everyone can be
go.
caught up. Hopefully we will have the season finale as well this weekend. I can't guarantee it.
He's only one guy. Brad's only one guy doing it.
I'm just a silly little psychopath.
And on that note, as much as we want to keep holding it back before this starts, let's get in to the final session for this little mini campaign. Anyway, so last we left off, the party had some R&R this week. Miles asked Itzy to make a dupe of the Possesor chip. Made a dupe and also switched cases for the chip. So there's some shenanigans for that with some subterfuge. Then he took Itzy back home to the Coyotes outside of city limits of Night City to get his wheels and a good upgrade and to visit his family. And we all got to meet Mama Wells or Marisha. And while up
Miles.
there... Huh?
You said Mama Wells.
Sorry. Damn. I'm really losing it. Mama
Time
Miles,
travel.
sorry.
Sorry.
That's okay. I realized I was like, damn, that's on me. But yeah, Mama Miles, I'm sorry. Oh, there she is in all her glory. And while up...
Exceptional art as always.
Yeah. So beautiful. Oh, beautiful there. Oh my gosh.
Damn boy.
Brad, please. It's Miles's mom.
And that's my season
Oh,
2.
my God.
That's your season 2
Jesus.
goal?
Oh no.
No.
Damn. Anyway, while they're up there, Itzy cracked the code on some parts of the chip and found a name. Here is the name for you guys. It is Ronan Wallace, Roan Wallace. And as the two were driving home, Miles decides to teach Itzy how to drive stick shift. It went somewhat okay. She tried her best. And also, while heading back to Night City, he gave the original chip to Trace to keep hold when he was riding over to meet up back with Gorgon. But then, speaking of Gorgon, for Gorgon, he got kicked out of Itzy's due to what happened in the previous session, and stayed in a subpar, 3-star love hotel down the block. He called up Iris, taking advantage of the current facilities, and also asked her if she knew a technician. And she did. So the next day, Gorgon and Iris went to see said technician, and we have discovered that this technician is Iris' sister, Siri, and asked her to repair your suit because you had some little holes in your Militech suit, and you wanted to get repaired, which she happily did throughout the week. And then also you said, well, I need to stop the psycho thing, and you kind of went to the hospital to get some treatment. And you did succeed on that treatment, so you bumped up a bit more better now, less prone to fucking going nuts. But then you did some shenaniganery. You saw a good old friend in the in the elevator, which was Stanley Richardson, newbie guard, aka that the players called
AKA Flat Stanley, AKA
Flat Stanley,
Pissy
aka
Pants
Pissy McGee. Yeah.
Oh no.
and you gave him a little present before you left the hospital of a nice veiled threat, and also just darting him as you leave the hospital. And and then after that week of rest and recovery, Miles and Gorgon met up at Jesse James's to discuss what the next plan is, and also you guys organized a meeting with Jun for later that evening. And that's what happened last session. We'll say this, that we'll take a pause when we kind of left up on that. And, Ryder, after that whole sort of shenaniganing and that sort of like the whole thing of like, you tied up Gorgon, like there was shit that was happening, things were going crazy.
Yeah.
So as you were leaving out of the facilities and you're about to like kind of, I'll say like when you're about to reach the metro, you realize that you don't have your agent on you.
Shit, yeah.
So I will say it is a bit of a long walk, or if you could somehow figure out a way how to get back home, you do. I could definitely hand wave that if you would like to, or would you like to figure out your way how to get back home?
So, I think I have an idea for how to do it.
Okay.
I want to just try the age-old tactic of tailgating someone into the train.
Brilliant.
And just hoping nobody notices.
Sure. Roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check. Alright. What
If I
is that gonna
Call
be?
I don't know if it's in body. I think it might be in body.
Yep, body. It's dex-based. Alright. Let's see. Oh, right, I forgot to ask for the DC.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
I got that at 13.
13. Just have a look at the DB on that. You know what? It's Night City. I'm not gonna lie. I think people usually do it and get away with it. So it's a pass. It's every day that people kind of do this sort of thing. They should really get their system sort of checked out, but yeah, that's what you do. You basically hitched a ride through that way, and you get home. And I think from that on, what do you like to do for your week?
A lot of it is just going to be, there's going to be quite a bit of just general rest and recovery, of course. One thing I want to do, obviously, my armor got kind of jacked up, so I want to, well, wait, no, because I don't have my agent with me, I can't do that yet. So yeah. I think first things first is gonna be to find a rundown, abandoned warehouse or something similar, and put on a bit of a guerrilla show. See what I can't. See if I can't, get some fans and maybe
get some money in
on hand. Yeah.
Especially when you don't have your money on you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's so funny because it's like you have this like really big sort of thing, but it's like you're technically busking at this point.
Yeah, just with more pretense.
Yeah, which is like amazing to think about that. But yeah, so I think because it's the first time we have actually talked about like kind of Ryder as like the rock, like the musician side of things. What is the vibe of like what you're kind of planning for the show?
Just very, and how do I put this? My brain is blanking out on me when I need it.
Take as much time as you need. Because this is your show.
Okay, so, alright. Let's narrow it down to start with, so I can get myself working. What part of vibe should we start with?
I'll say I think a location, because you said you want to look for a location. And I will say, let me look at... It is not here. Let me... I thought I had Roll20 up. Let me get this up. So I can look at the map really quickly.
All right. While you do that, while we don't pay a whole lot of attention to chat, I would just like to point out that Brad, intentionally or otherwise, hit on the not so subtle reference in my name here.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Uh,
Okay, there we go. So yeah, I think like for areas that like kind of just you want something that's like just something easy to go into, you don't have to worry too much. You have some nice choices. You have like New Westbrook, you could do it in Hayward. Or if you want to have some of that like influence from like the afterlife, you could definitely do it in the Upper Marina. Definitely up to you with certain areas like that. If you want certain like audience to come and like happen upon this sort of place.
So for the kind of audience, we're just looking for like absolute like anarchist mosh rave kind of crowd.
Nice. I'll definitely say you get that in the Upper Marina, especially with a lot of those big time people who are like with the afterlife and stuff like that. They would definitely be hanging around there. So you definitely find like this sort of like this warehouse sort of like could have been used like during when fishmongering was a big thing, or with cargo ships and stuff like that. You do find an abandoned one of that, and it's pretty decent, like big space.
All right. Shit! I just realized another problem.
Mm-hmm.
How am I getting the word out without my agent?
Well, you do have the afterlife.
Yeah,
You can spread the word.
All right.
I think you have an ability to actually. Let me double check that. Because the Rocker Boy has an ability with certain things. I just want to double check the detail on that.
I actually have the details pulled up if you would like to.
Oh, here it is. So, I found it. So you just got to roll a certain DV for it, but you have a strong local following. Like, people buy, like, you know, your recordings and merch. So if you, like, roll a DV12 for, like, I guess it'll be persuasion to get people to come over, that will, like, determine the numbers of how many people will be there.
Sounds good. Let me just... The Roll20 lags incredibly for me since I don't use Firefox or Chrome. You said persuasion?
Mm-hmm. And you want a DV above a 12.
Okay, cool. The only way I fail this is if I roll a 1.
Yep. And it's a beautiful 22. The word gets out. You're kind of going around and stuff like that. You kind of spread the word. I think you have some, like, old flyers from, like, when you were, like, doing a last show. So you cross some stuff out and just say that, like, you're, like, writing saying, like, you know, one night only, gonna be here, bring your friends, tell everyone sort of thing. You kind of spread the word really easily. And you're kind of going through everything. And also if you need, like, any, like, help finding some things for the show, you could definitely, like, find people through, like, that big persuasion check, or if you need anything in particular.
Let's see here. Audio equipment is pretty well covered, just like with what I have already between items in my cyberware. I guess the big thing is just making sure that there is a platform at the location that can function as an impromptu stage.
I'll definitely say that it would be because of the warehouse and everything like that. I think like because you're near the marina, there's like a bunch of like old shit everywhere
Yeah.
that you could definitely like finagle and like try to make yourself like a stage or like somewhere you could stand on or have some things around to kind of like show. I was gonna say like those crates that you get like kind of have for forklifts. It has like those like slanted sort of like I think there's a couple of those you could definitely like kind of put together. They kind of
Yeah.
it won't be as high as like a normal like sort of stage, but it won't be like crazy tall.
Yeah.
But you'll definitely be like on some sort of platform, essentially.
All right.
Yeah.
That works. And the other thing I just thought about, of course, the kind of crowd I'm thinking of can get wild, so I'm going to need some help keeping the crowd from storming that stage.
No, that is very, very fair. I will say, let me see. I think with your sort of like kind of your kind of pool and stuff like that, especially with your charismatic impact, if you get like I was gonna say like if you get some like people maybe because it says a group of fans, they can get you shit, but not like. I'll say roll me, like to kind of look into this sort of thing and kind of investigate. I will. Let me grab the stats.
So the
I will
roll...
say,
okay.
roll me local expert and see if you know anyone in the area. Like, I know it's like it's specifically for Watson, but I'm gonna use it as like a general thing of like your sort of streetwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, if you know anyone that can be able to do this job, a gig for like one night.
All right, and what's my DV on this?
Your DV for this. I think it's a pretty simple thing because you have to kind of do this, and sometimes you do impromptu shows. I'll just say that like I think the DV would be like, let's see this. I think a 15.
All right, we'll see if I can swing that.
You still have luck points, don't forget.
And yeah, I will spend 2 of my luck points on that to hit the 15.
No, that's pretty good. I think like to kind of like symbolize that you're kind of looking around and stuff like that, and then maybe like while you're looking around, kind of looking into stuff, a fan kind of like greets you and stuff like that, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's like so nice to meet you and everything like that, and like I love your music, and then you kind of like present maybe like, oh, maybe like because this person's a local, they might know where things are, so you ask about like, do you know any security or like sort of like places that like people like have that sort of thing, and she's just like, oh my gosh, like my cousin actually like has like a security business, and like if you want to have that, like I could definitely talk to him and maybe like a couple of guys over here, like I could totally help with that. And yeah, so you get these guys that's going to be there at the front, and yeah, you have your security detail.
All right. So with that, I think I'm just about good to go.
Yeah. And please do paint us a picture of how as your proper full stage name, the masked Ryder performs for his people, and what sort of music that you're kind of bringing out to these sorts of people.
Oh, wait, I just forgot one other critical component.
Oh, no worries.
Lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely need a solution for at least, some decent spotlighting.
Yeah, I was gonna say we get those like pretty easy like sort of floodlights that you just have for like people who are working around and stuff like that to like still light up like sort of the place.
Yeah, and
that'll just be simply around. Like
you
can ask people who are like around the area to like borrow some floodlights, and you'll bring them back later, sort of thing, and you like get that all sorted.
All right. Ugh. Okay, damn it, my brain blanked out again. Alright, so what am I trying to describe again?
What your show looks like, how you do when you're performing. Because now you got everything organized. People are showing
Yep.
up and everything like that. What do people
Okay.
see?
So, once, everything stays dark until, good few people come in, and then once I think the crowd's gotten up to a good enough size, a spotlight just hits center stage right where I'm at, and I begin to address the crowd. Good evening, rockers, ravers, misfits, and malcontents of Night City. Before we get started tonight, I just want to give a big shout out to the corpo rat fucks who are so goddamn incompetent at keeping us down.
Yeah!
As you can see here, and I just kind of pull my vest a little bit and reach under and pull out the bandages that have been under there. They're all bloody.
Yeah.
They have most certainly tried. And I just go ahead and toss those out into the crowd.
There's a bunch of fangirls. They're like, oh my god, we got it! It's like everyone's like kind of like these like groupies, like these girls are like fighting over who gets these bandages.
Mm-hmm. But do or do not, motherfuckers. There is no try in this city. Now let's blow the roof off this shithole.
And the music plays as this sort of thing happens. And yeah, people are going fucking insane. It is like, I will say, if you really want to see how insane this is, roll me a performance check, and then from your charismatic impact, you'll be a DV of 12.
Okay, for the performance, let me look at something real quick.
Okay.
Because I do believe. Where is it? Yeah, so since it is presumed that I'm singing during this, I get a +2 to acting or play instrument due to my audio box.
Hell yeah.
So, I'm assuming for the performance check we are running play instrument on this. So, and
the
what
DB,
did you say that?
It'll be 12 because that's what it says for your charismatic impact.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And add 2 to that, that makes 23.
Yeah. You fucking shred on this thing. People are going absolutely nuts. People are going like absolutely hog wild. You're just like playing this. Everyone's like kind of reaching out. The security there is like making sure that like that doesn't happen. You're really like putting up like, you know, raising the roof over here. For sure, like you hear some like noises from outside of the venue. People going nuts and crazy. And then as you hear that noise outside, you notice like it's a lot of like guys going like, okay, everyone break it up as you have torn down like the house so fucking well that the police have shown up because they notice a disturbance in the area.
Alright.
As you know the rules when it comes to like, you know, rocker boys, like sometimes people have like those like events of like, yeah, we're gonna do this one night only in this like abandoned place, but the other part of the performance is trying to get out of here without getting arrested.
Yep.
So yeah, what would you like to do as you hear that from outside as you're kind of shredding this? I was gonna say, you have your charismatic impact if you want to persuade your fans to protect you as you try to jet or something.
Uh, I can make more of a spectacle out of it.
Do it.
I want to shoot the lights out
Mm-hmm.
and get away in the confusion if I can make it.
No worries. Roll me. I think I'll say this: the lights are not that far from you, so if you roll to shoot, I'll say that I think it's like the So for people who use freedom units, how far is like? Is it no? It's meters. Yeah, I'll say it's like about 10 meters ish away. I don't know how. No, I want this to happen. 30 feet. You know what? I want to say this. I want this to happen. So, roll me gun, and I think we'll go with the DV13 one of the 0 to 6.
That should be easy enough. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also, you could have what's it called? Clicked on your gun skill, and it would have gave you all the stuff.
Oh
for it.
right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
But that's okay. Because it's one thematics anyway. So yeah, you do this sick ass shred. You're kind of like doing that like sort of hand thing of like when you're like on the guitar, you can kind of do it with like slightly with one hand, of like depending on like where you play it, and then you get out your gun from like your vest jacket, and then you shoot the lights. And do you tell people just to scatter, or are you just gonna leave people in the dark as this goes off? Or tell people have a good show and then try to chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bolt.
Okay. I'll say this to you. Have you done this before in your performances? Of like killing the lights and bolting? Is that your MO?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, so your fans don't think this is like out of nowhere that you're doing this, so you get your gun out and they're like all screaming because they know what's gonna happen. It's like, oh my god, he's gonna shoot the lights! And then you do it. Then as like NCPD kind of like rocks up, everyone's like moshing, it's a riot. These guys are going against like the NCPD. You quickly scab all of like the eddies you've like ground together. You like, are you gonna pay your security detail, or are you just gonna take the money and run?
If I find the opportunity, I'm going to pay them, but if that isn't there, then they'll just have to wait.
That's all good. I think like while you're going through this, you see one like the guy, like the cousin of your like of that fan of yours, and you like just basically just gave him like 100 eddies, being like, here you go, dude, and then you just book out. And I'll say from that amazing performances and stuff like that, and just this sort of vibe that I'm getting from your like these shows, I'll say that you scrounged up between your fans and all that sort of thing. You get like 200 eddies.
Alright.
So it's enough to like get you by for the week until you have to meet up with your the guys again.
Sounds good.
Yeah. No worries. So yeah, so you scrounge up all these eddies. So you have the eddies now. You said you want to repair shit.
Yeah, cause my Kevlar vest is a bit jacked up.
That is all good. As a local for Night City, you know there is a place in Haywood that everyone kind of goes to get their repairs. Sometimes it's cars, electronics, armor, weapons. It's kind of an all-in-one sort of store that like the community can come in and like get their stuff fixed, or they can borrow tools and stuff like that. That's what I forgot to get is the name of that place. We'll just say it's called Fixer Upper.
All right.
There'll be another cool name of
Chrome
it. I think for
Depot?
now. It's not Chrome Depot. It would have been Chrome Depot, but we already have Chrome Depot at home.
Down.
Um, I would just say like, I'll think of a name. But it's a pretty well known place that everyone kind of goes to. And you notice that there is a woman there with like fiery orange hair, and she's kind of working on something, and then notices you like entering the store, and she like puts her like her goggle, like her like these like sort of the magnifying sort of it's like on a boom arm sort of thing, and it like pulls it up, and she like kind of walks over to the front like sort of counter, and she's like, hey, how can I help you?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you could fix this vest up. It kind of got a few holes in it, and maybe some stop plate in there.
Nah, that's all good. Yeah, I could definitely get one of my guys to work on this. I'm currently on a project at the moment, as it is. Roll me a perception check, Ryder.
All right, perception. You said. Let me scroll back up to that. Let's see, awareness, perception. What's my DV?
Your DV. Oh, let's give it a. Where is my shortcuts? Let's give it a 15.
Okay.
Damn,
Nailed it.
dude, just out the park. You notice what she's working on. It's kind of unusual because it's like more of a scrap sort of place, and people have sort of stuff. But you assume that, I guess, because it is technically armor. She's currently repairing some light armor jack. As you see that there is this this like sort of a little bit busted up suit, kind of is you see it and you kind of recognize it. It's kind of like it's kind of the same suit that like Gorgon wears, but like it's like being repaired up bullet holes and stuff like that with like this like light armor jack that she's working on. And she's like, and then she goes like, as you see that, she says, she's like, yeah, I can get one of my guys to work on that, and it should be right as well to go. This is Kevlar, so it's nothing too crazy to fix up and stuff like that, and it should be done during the week.
Outstanding.
Yeah. And then she'll give her prices to you. And I think like there is some sort of like payment when it comes to fixing up armor, but I will just hand wave that for now because that's gotta be a thing to look in the book and stuff like that. But it should be all good. And yeah. And I think like while that's happening, when you like we'll say it's like a couple of days afterwards, and you're coming to get your Kevlar vest, you kind of pop into your friends. You see Gorgon, you see Miles, and as you see, but Gorgon looks a bit different. He's wearing normie clothes, and you're like, I've never seen him wear normie clothes before. This is insane. And you guys got to actually find a meetup.
Oh, hello, Ryder.
Hey, shit dick, how's it going?
You could tell it was me.
Also, FYI, just for context for the people at for the chat and like for the players. So you've already made the meeting for Jun. Now this is you after doing that and waiting till you get shit organized before coming back to seeing him again later in the night.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Miles, he saw straight through my disguise.
Oh yeah, and FYI,
You're fucking kidding me with this
Gorgon
shit
is
right
wearing
now.
Crocs.
Oh yeah,
FYI.
I'm wearing cargo shorts, a samurai t-shirt, and Crocs.
You're kidding, right? You're still wearing the fucking sunglasses.
Ah, shit, you're
And-
right.
And Crocs? Are you trying to be a walking war crime against fashion?
Iris told me I look handsome.
And you believed her.
Anyways.
You know, sometimes the people we care about say these things to not hurt us, but sometimes it's better just to Call a spade a spade. Those look like
I-
shit, man.
I mean, to be fair, she might actually think that it looks good, but I mean, this is the same person that's willing to play hide the hoagie with him, so I mean, take that with a grain of salt and all that shit.
Yeah, definitely no accounting for taste.
Let's hide the hoagie.
Ah, you poor sweet summer child.
Oh, here, hang on. I think I can translate this into Corpo. Hide the gold bullion.
Ah, yeah, sex. By the way, catch, and I throw your agent to you.
Yeah, I was about to ask for that back.
You look on
Well,
your agent and
let's-
you see there's receipts for the Love Hotel and the amenities. And also going to basically Night City Walmart to get the clothes as well.
Anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom. And Gorgon stands up and starts going towards the bathroom.
Yeah.
You use my...
Don't look at me, Chum. I wasn't even fucking in the same state for this bullshit.
Shouldn't kill him. I shouldn't kill him. I shouldn't kill him.
No, you shouldn't kill him, especially since he's about to make us a fuck ton of eddies. Oh yeah, that's right. You've been out of contact for a week. So, good news. We figured out a way to get paid without having to hand over the creepy fucking bullshit, whatever.
Right. Before we went our separate ways, you were talking about making a copy that basically a dummy.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
So yeah. And I'll just pull out this baggie that's got this busted up looking chip in it. Yeah, so check that shit out.
Well, it looks like the same
You see,
one.
you see this Ziploc baggie. Oh, well, actually, yeah, it's in a Ziploc bag just in case it falls apart. But you see, it, the casing. It's how you see USB casings and stuff like that. But it's has a bit of a screw loose and it looks like it's a bit damaged and busted up. But it kind of the outside has that Militech logo from the original. It's just more busted up looking and stuff like that. But from the looks of it, it's pretty decent for. It's just a bit fucked up. For a dummy.
So what's the plan? What's the plan with it looking like this? Are we expecting them to try and fix it before they realize it's a fake?
Well, I mean, they're gonna, even if they try to fucking read the bullshit that's on here, it's just gonna come up as fucking terabytes and terabytes and terabytes of ones and zeros and bullshit garbage data and whatnot. So,
Okay.
yeah, hopefully they take this to one of their people, try to fix it, and they're none the wiser on it. That, or even if they do get it all fixed, oh no, the data's fucking corrupted. Oh well, not my fucking problem.
Fingers crossed they... things, well, our track record being what it is, just fingers crossed.
Well, I mean, good news is we don't have to be the ones to sell this shit. That's why we've got the fucking crocodile hunter over there.
I come back to
Oh,
the
wait.
table.
Mhm.
Woo!
All we need is a crikey.
4 corned beef on rice. Bad idea. Don't do it. Worth it, but don't do it.
I don't even want to know what kind of fucking corpo crime got committed in that bathroom stall.
Enough that espionage would get involved.
God, you probably have to get the professional cleaners. Not janitors, but the people who come in to clean up the scenes of your crimes.
Yeah, also, who do I submit the claim to that there was no bidet in that bathroom?
The fuck is a bidet?
It's like a little fountain for your bum.
Why?
Like he had in
it's
his
like a pressure washer
bathroom.
for your butthole.
Why?
It's more
It's
eco-friendly.
for people. It's for people who are too stuck up to use toilet paper like a normal human being.
Okay, but I bet you my asshole is a lot smoother than yours.
That's not something I ever want to measure. Thank you. Change the subject.
Don't knock it till you try it.
I did try it. Remember, I used your toilet.
Oh, yeah. Did you not like it?
Oh, is that what that weird little fucking contraption was on it?
Yes.
You used my bathroom?
Oh. No, I just like saw it when I was walking past. I'm not gonna fucking touch anything in there.
You're
Half
right.
of it's
I'd
probably
rather
like
not.
rigged up to like steal my fucking eddies and make copies of my fingerprints and frame me for all sorts of fucking bullshit I didn't do.
It's just a
No,
nozzle,
thank you.
man.
It's a corpo nozzle.
Show you my corpo nozzle.
If I could knew you'd say that.
Speaking of siphoning eddies, you used my money.
Anyway, so later tonight at 8
Hey.
p.m., we're going to be meeting up with June, aka Six. Did he show you the dummy card?
Yes, he did.
Okay, cool.
Oh, by the way, that reminds me. You need to hang on to this because I ain't doing the fucking meeting.
Got it. And I hand over. I put my hand out. Did you give it to me or Ryder?
Oh, yeah, I fucking gave it to you.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was assumed.
No, you were
Yeah.
just like, there was nothing after that, so I was just like,
I
so
put my
who did
hand
it?
out. That was it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm sure as shit not doing the corpo ass kissing bullshit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We're gonna be there. We're just
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna be there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And as you guys are doing this, Siri comes back with one of her guys, and he presents the now newly fixed up Kevlar vest.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking of something. You're just shirtless this whole time? Well, this has
I mean,
been
yeah.
made for the whole week? Yeah, okay. Good to know, good to know.
I mean, you forget the reference I gave you that led to this.
No, I know.
Was just, yeah.
No, I know. I now realize that for like the whole conversation between you guys of like one's dressed up as like this sort of preppy, sort of like I go to like to the country like club with my Crocs, and then there's this guy who's wearing this like big ass like I'm trying to
Tuscan
think of the word.
Raider.
No, it's Tuscan Raider. Well, that's like
That's actually
that's
fair.
that's biased, but I'm more
That's
saying
very
that.
fair.
Or, and then you got like guy wearing like a sleeveless like this sort of trench like jacket. He's wearing no shirt, but pants, but no shirt.
So a nomad, a corpo, and a rocker boy walk into a tech shop.
Yeah. So yeah, you get your Kevlar back. It's all nice and repaired and everything like that. The guy he looks like burly and like kind of scary on the outside, but he kind of has this more like sort of like he's like has more of a kind of demeanor, kind of like people who've watched Letterkenny. He gives me Squirrely Dan vibes.
Aw.
Yeah. So it's a big guy who would like
Soft.
say fuck shit up, but no, that's dairy, but
Oh, yeah.
who but still like will fuck shit up, but he's more of a kind of guy. He's squirrely. But yeah, and then you, Gorgon, get your lovely suit, how it's all pressed and everything, and Siri gives you the whole spiel of like how she's outsourced like recyclables and stuff like that. It's been clean. It's been like sure it's like to it's somewhat the same sort of color scheme with the bits of leather jack, not leather jack, so the armor jack. How like it kind of it's like some bits are faded, but it's still like similar. And you get your nice little suit back.
Thank you, dear.
Oh, so that was yours.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you guys know each other?
Yeah, we.
Yeah. This is a good friend of mine. He was there when the suit got ripped up.
And
Oh.
he was there when mine.
Hey, I don't judge. As long as it's all
Uh,
or something.
Yeah, so I start like putting I take off my shirt, I start buttoning up my suit, and I put my t-shirt back over the suit.
Oh yeah, that you did that. That's right.
oh my god.
In the middle of the diner.
No, it's not the diner. This is the
Oh right, this is back at
workshop.
the workshop. Sorry. In the middle of the workshop. Yeah, I hope this wasn't too much trouble.
No, it's completely fine. It's like it was pretty simple enough as it is. We have plenty of like little scraps and stuff like that, and luckily these bullet holes weren't too crazy big.
Yeah.
Fresh
very lucky.
abomination against clothing are you committing?
It's okay. Trust me.
About as far as I could throw you, which is farther than you'd think, but
Yeah, I believe
Still
it. I
not
heard you
terribly
lifted
far.
a giant locker full of guns.
yeah.
That's pretty badass.
Two.
I would never admit to two.
Um,
And I look back to Siri. Thank you, dear. You're pretty reliable with your hands.
yeah. I pride my joy as being a tinkerer. And then like she shows out her like chrome hand. She's like, yeah, I make sure that everything's tip top.
Tip top, huh?
Mhm.
So, anything happening next week that you might have an availability?
I don't know. Are you man enough to even be able to take me out?
I mean, I wasn't gonna say take you out, but now that you've brought it up, I mean, I could probably pen you in. Is there a Mr. Siri or Mrs. Siri?
No, just little old me. But I like my own
Oh.
company.
Wouldn't say little old you. You're quite the spectacle, I would say.
You guys
How's
just see him
about,
flirting it.
How's about we make a little bit of an arrangement, a
I
deal, if you
just-
will.
I just move over to a corner and start dry heaving.
While all this is happening, I'm just rifling through a bin full of like motor parts.
That's some good stuff. Some is like scrap junk, but some of them is like you look at it going, if you shine this up and if you like, you know, get it all nicely treated, like it could be used for something.
Hmm.
But yeah, what was that question before?
Maybe we can make a deal, an arrangement, set something on the sked.
Okay. Let's see who will pay chicken.
Sounds good. Do you like yours grilled?
I don't know what to fucking respond to that. Like, jeez.
How do you like your chicken?
I thought she was like so basically, you know, calling you like, don't be a pussy.
Oh yeah, I
But I don't-
fully understand. I am the one creating the narrative. I am in
Oh, yeah.
charge of this conversation. I
Yeah.
dictate where it goes. That is Gorgon.
No, I get that.
If you
This is
get
more like a
confused, good. I'm in control of the conversation. This is how negotiations work. How does
She's more-
Siri
That's
respond
like how
to that?
gaslighting works.
She's more cool
Shh, negotiation,
she's more-
not gaslighting.
She's more cooler than me, and like she would have more quippy and stuff to say. So I'm trying to
Yeah.
like figure out what she would say from that.
All good, all good.
I don't know. She was be like, I don't know, little pussy.
Well, I like this game. Thursday, I'll pick you up.
Okay. I gotta close up the shop though. Gonna be waiting pretty late.
Say that again.
She said, well, you're gonna be waiting pretty late. I gotta close up the shop.
Some people are worth waiting for.
Mm. Okay. And then she kind of like has the control of like she just leaves from the conversation.
Hey, you got any forged pistons for an American Motors or North American Motors straight six?
And then she like hops back out. It's like she thought she was being cool, but then she has to work. And then she kind of pops back over, and then she like shows
I give her a
you,
little
like,
shrug.
um, she like basically
We both have no idea how that conversation was gonna end.
yeah. She like kind of goes over and she like basically tells you that like each sort of section of the store is like kind of sectioned off into like those sort of different parts and stuff like that. And she kind of like goes to the section like, and you said this is for a bike, right?
No, it's straight six out of old 80s North American Motors.
I do not know what breed of cars. You're asking the wrong person about cars.
I'm asking about engine parts.
Cool beans. I love it when Term tells me about cars, and I'm like, I think I know.
It 6 cylinders arranged in a straight line rather than in a V shape.
Oh. I know 6-cylinder, what's it called? Engines and stuff like that, and different cylinders of that. It's just you said a bunch of stuff, and I was like confused. But yeah,
It's
like she
all
takes,
good.
but she takes you to a
It's all
section.
technobabble.
I know, it's all jargon. But yeah, she basically like takes you to the section of like each sort of section is like separated into like sort of parts. So there's like car parts, bike parts, stuff for like appliances, electronics, and things kind of like cornered off into like certain areas. And she takes you to like the car section of that, and she's just like, best case scenario, you might have to dig around yourself, but this is just where we put basically everything. And you do see like it is like piled, but it's not like, you know, haphazardly like we don't give a shit about the stuff. It's like kind of like things are in areas that like for larger parts it's like maybe it's on the floor and there's like, you know, a like a tarp on there and stuff like that, and everything's like kind of pulled out like sort of like nicely arranged, and then like the smaller parts are in like boxes like on shelves and stuff like that. So it's just like you might have to scrounge around yourself, but here's everything that we have here, and we got bigger pieces at the back.
Cool beans. Thank you, darling.
No worries. Yeah, she hops back over the counter and goes back to her workshop. So, my friends, what would you like to do otherwise when it comes to dealing with Jun? Is there anything else you guys want to prep before?
There'll be things that I'll do like before we drop Brad off or before we drop Gorgon off, but I don't need to like go shopping.
Okay.
I don't think I need to either.
I'm also broke.
Brad,
Nah, I'm good.
you're good? Okay. So just to confirm from the sounds of what you guys are telling me, is you're just letting Gorgon go by himself? And
yes
you guys...
and no.
Okay.
So
What's the plan?
what I'm thinking of doing is I want to get there like an hour and a half before the meeting. I want to drop off Gorgon around the block, and then I want to park somewhere where I can see the meeting going down.
Yeah. So basically you want to have like a stakeout spot.
Exactly.
So do you want to have it like that's enough like room that you can easily jump and get to like certain cover or like certain areas that you can at least get a shot on him, so you can like get out and do that. So
my thought process is we're Overwatch, and we're also able to just pull in and pull him out of a hot spot if shit goes sideways.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
Just to keep in mind, you guys, you did organize that this is going to be all taken down in the Kosher Diner car park in like the parking lot there.
Yeah. So yeah, I could probably find a pretty close abandoned parking spot, and I feel pretty confident that my car can blend in.
I think the only issue you have with it is that your car would have to be like maybe on like the sidewalk of like, it has to be like across from the diner, because all the people who are like in the car park like that's connected to Setso Diner is just covered in cars and shit like that, and booster gangs using this either as like a loitering and like a hangout spot, or like people like there just to like kind of do meets their own, like do like meets of their own and stuff like that. So
Meats,
was
kosher diet.
Wherever we have good sight lines.
as I said before, being like what's the word I'm looking for? Adjacent from the car park would just be that sidewalk there, or if you want to be a bit further out, then I would say like you can try climbing on buildings and being like on rooftops while doing that sort of shit. If you want like really good high vantage points, you just have to do some climbing and be on like a roof of someone else's, like, because keep in mind, remember some of these houses are abandoned and some of them are like still used by booster gangs, so it like kind of depends on like yes so it like, kind of depends on like where you want to situate yourself. If you want to go high ground, low ground, like could
Gotcha.
go alleys and stuff like that as well. There's a lot of options.
Wherever I can, like, within a couple of seconds, start it and pin it and be able to pull Gorgon out if people start shooting.
Yeah, I would say that you would, if I were you, park your car to like that adjacent spot, like across like the street of like you like, you know, past the street, like past the road over, and then you like there are that sidewalk where the car's parked, but then you can like prop yourself up like near the car by being like on a rooftop. Like that's the best thing I could kind of think of with like a good vantage point and stuff like that if you're going to be using the rifle. If you want something a bit more closer, you can just be like on either side of like the parking lot and like kind of just situate yourself in like maybe a bit of an alley, or like kind of being like a like surrounding building that's like a really quick ways like going in that way.
I'll take an alley or whatever I can get, because I'm not leaving the car. I'm gonna be hiding in that, pretty much prepped and ready to go.
Oh, okay. So wait, so essentially you want to hide the car in an alley.
I want to hide the car wherever I can kind of see what's going on. If I don't have the best sight line, I don't have the best sight line, but I want to be able to get in there and pull the plug on the party and be the designated driver.
Then would you like it that the car's parked like on the same sidewalk as the car park, but it's just a bit further down?
Sure.
Yep, that's completely fine. We can definitely do that. Yeah. I think you guys got a bit of a plan going. Anyways, so so no more other planning, so we're just gonna go straight into it. Just want to double check with you guys before we
Any
set up
y'all got
else.
anything you want to do beforehand?
I'm not gonna wear my silly clothes.
You're not gonna wear. I know you're not gonna wear your silly clothes. It's okay. Ooh, that's a thing to think about. Do you want your covert to be there as backup for you as well?
She is definitely watching.
Cool. So she'll take the rooftop then, and she'll keep an eye out and everything like that.
Also, do me a favor, Choom.
She
Agent
knows,
on speakerphone, have us on the call.
yeah, and Iris knows to ping me if something screwy starts looking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we should have a code word for this time in case shit like gets bad and you need like out.
Corned beef.
Of
Corned
course
beef?
it is.
I swear, you think with two fucking organs all the fucking time, and it's the same two organs.
Yep.
It's efficient.
And neither of them is the one in his skull.
Yep.
Alright.
And you said that you work at Militech?
Negotiations. I know people. Y'all have not seen me in my element. Actually, you have, and it was working. Until the elevator opened.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Hey,
You know
ours
what
was
I'm
working
capable
great
of.
until the
You-
elevator opened.
You know what I was capable of.
Like, you had it, and then you got that one botched roll of like, he's like,
Not
I
mine.
don't trust this. No, it was yours. Of you were doing this big ass speech,
Oh shit, you're right.
and then he was like, kind of like, umming and ahhing, going like, I don't trust you, dude, but you're here, so let's see what happens.
It
Like,
didn't matter anyways. He knew who I was.
true. But yes, so it is around 8 p.m. now. Everyone is slowly getting into position. Gorgon, are you gonna be there early, or are you gonna be there when the time that you set up?
At the time I set up, I am not there early.
Okay. So it is 8 p.m. and you get there and you do see Jun there. Instead of him wearing the balaclava because it was supposed to kind of hide the rest of his hair and his like piercing and everything, he's just wearing the mask this time. So you can see that it is his hair. He is wearing like the same sort of piercings that he has, and he's wearing that sort of outfit, but the face is covered. But you do definitely see his eyes, those like red lights in like the pupils.
Yeah. Mr. Six?
Mr. Gorgon.
Well, took a lot of convincing.
Mm.
Hope Mr. Faraday will accept this. And I present him the baggie. Even if it's at a cut rate.
Do you do anything to kind of make it seem like your body language that this is the real thing?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
remember, this is So roll me perception. Not perception, sorry. Persuasion.
Gotcha.
Actually, no. You're lying. This is acting.
Fuck. I was hoping you weren't going to correct yourself.
No, I corrected myself. It's acting. You could have gotten yourself a level.
It's the same on the outside.
No, but he's trying to pull it off because he knows in his heart that it's not the real thing. So it is
I know.
acting.
Right.
I was gonna say, Brad, you could have gotten points in acting with your IP points. Don't look at me.
I forgot to use those.
Would you like to put in an IP in one level in acting? Because you forgot to use your IP points? Yeah, put that in there.
A whole one.
Yes, just one
All
level.
right, give me my DV.
Your DV, okay, because as I said before, of how we did the building and everything like that, this will be a DV of 17.
Boys, I have to hit a 10.
Really?
Are you shit me? You have one job.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to persuade someone to take this. I don't know why acting is this.
Because you're... Okay.
Because you're lying about it being the genuine article.
Persuasion can be lying.
That
But
could be... That is true.
These are what my DM has asked, so we are
Wait,
praying for a
hold
10.
Hold on a second. Let me just think. Okay, you are persuading that this is the thing. You're outwardly just saying this...
Because
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to be a different person.
Fair. No, that's...
when I was
This
the
is
auditor. This is me.
True. This is actually you, and you're persuading him. Yeah, no, that's a very convincing argument, Brad. Roll me with persuasion. You have convinced me.
Okay. I feel a little bit better. All right, boys. I need to roll a 5 or higher.
I believe in you.
I would like to use my luck.
Yes, you can use your luck.
3
It
points
is a
of
7.
luck.
Yep.
Let me
Yeah, you
just
use your luck.
Knock that out.
Yep. Yeah, you present this baggie to him, and he's just like, not an easy exit.
Horrible, actually.
Mm.
How's the guard that got thrown off the? I went a little
Stanley?
overboard.
Oh, Stanley?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fired because of you.
Oh, he's fired.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well,
He had his cover and everything because we were released, given the compensation of his injuries and stuff, but no, he's fired.
all right. Well.
Yeah.
Okay. So how are we transferring the eddies?
Well, you guys have given me just written consent and everything like that, and you'll be getting the eddies through that way. But I need to know if this is the legit thing. Because, you know,
You gonna be able to
This
piece
is-
this thing together and get it? I don't even know what this is. Why did I risk my life for this? And also, why
Okay.
were you there?
let me explain. How about this? I'll explain you the
I'm
whole
like
story.
holding the baggie a little closer to myself.
Yeah. He's just like, well, Faraday has nothing to do. It was purely as your rocker boyfriend said, it was a test, security test. See how everything goes. And well, I was tasked to be careful of certain goods, which is you, so I couldn't kill you. So I was definitely trying to gun it for your friends and see what happens there, but I did make some notes here in the report saying that you kind of flubbed in certain sort of sections, but you won't lose your job. I haven't reported, but I need to double check if this is the real thing or not.
Wait, this was a Militech test? Or was this
Yes.
a Faraday test?
It was a Militech test. Faraday, we basically used AI and kind of used his image.
What the fuck? This whole thing was me.
Mm. No, it's what the test for. One, check the security, but we wanted to get, someone from our ranks to organize a team and make sure things are happening, but we didn't really think that you would kind of get away with it, but couldn't kill you. I was instructed to not kill you.
Who's heading this program?
If you're wondering, it's not your boss, but it's someone high up. Don't know. I just got orders.
I stepped back a little bit. So this whole thing was put on by Militech.
Yes.
How do I know that that's true?
He pulls out his phone. He pulls out his agent, pulls up the email that he got, like the actual contract and email of what was to happen. He hands it to you, so you can read it.
Okay.
And it does say tasks that is to present yourself as an in-between middle person to present to worker Cornelius Harambe Aurelius Diplodocus, to have him organized to make a team to basically audit the security for shell company Gilead Innovations. Make sure that Diplodocus lives.
Oh, June, you're putting me in a really hard spot.
Yeah. That is the work. That is the life.
So,
Mm.
under the pretenses of the information I was given,
Sure.
June! June. I'm like pacing back and forth.
Yeah. Are you basically showing outwardly that you're in a tough spot because something is definitely up and that he might be able to clock it?
Oh, he might be able to.
So I'm going to roll for that.
Okay.
He's going to roll his deduction. I'm going to double check if this is in the correct mode, which is...
I would like everyone to know, Brad and Gorgon are panicking on what to do right now. Oh, shit. Oh,
Yes,
fuck.
you
This
are.
entire
Oh,
time, Miles is
shit.
just sitting in the car going, "What the fuck?"
Because there is one thing that I got from Miles that I wasn't sure he was going to tell me.
So, he looks at you and he's just like, "You're hiding something, aren't you? This ain't no. You're not giving it to me. Aren't you?"
Do you know what's on that chip, June?
It's classified information, but I know it contains important things
June,
that could change
look
our
me
work.
in the eyes.
Yeah, he's looking in the eyes.
Do you know what's on this chip?
I don't need to, because what I know is
So you
it's
don't.
going to be... No, he's going to say what he's going to say. Just give me a fucking moment, Brad. Give me a fucking moment, mate. He says, all I need to know is that this chip is going to change everything for Militech. And are you basically trying to differentiate that does he know
I'm
what's
seeing if
actually
he
on the
knows
chip?
or not.
He knows.
Okay.
He knows that this is big, and that could
He
change.
knows it's big,
for-
or he knows exactly what it is. Is there a role for
Uh,
that? Human perception.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Fuck.
You didn't
I
set the
know,
DV,
I know, but I know that I didn't
that's
make
too
it.
low. That's too low. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that that's too low. Ah,
Yeah.
shit.
You can differentiate from what you can visually see. Is that from what you got from that, and then also like what you got from like from that role, you think he knows what it is. He definitely knows what it is.
That's not a weapon. That's an end.
No, things need to kind of die out to be reborn again. This is gonna do that, and Militech will be on top. I get my raise. I live happily and free. You get that raise if you do your job. You get to live the high life.
How long until they take it and use it on you?
As the words say, ignorance is bliss. If you do the right thing, get the right shit done, you live pretty happily. Have your fill. Don't go out of line, that shit won't happen. That's why I make sure that my job is done.
And all of this is on speakerphone with
Oh, yeah.
Ryder and Miles. Do we
Oh
want
yeah,
to
I
cut
am
to the
fucking
car?
burning. I'm fucking burning them down like crazy, and I'm just going, what the fuck?
I'm picturing like you two are like eating popcorn in like the car, and you're like, what the fuck?
So like,
I'm just-
I'm under the assumption that Ryder and Miles thought that I was gonna be calm, cool, collective,
Mm-hmm. No,
and
you're
like
freaking
just
out.
make the transaction. And now they're
No.
hearing me talk about this.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, like,
I'm off
Like-
script.
yeah, you are. Like, you guys can hear that this is like, you were assured by Gorgon that he is the negotiator. And then hearing that, like, you know, bomb dropped, he is like sketching. He is freaking out of like, what do I do to pick up from this? Like, where can I go from here?
As a note, we've got it muted on our end so that he
Yeah, yeah.
can't hear us just cursing in the car like
Mhm.
crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I'm deathly silent. I'm just white knuckled gripping my knees, just yeah.
I'm just keys or hands like hovering on the keys right now, just waiting.
Mhm.
Yeah, because like on the one hand, I don't disagree with the way Gorgon's going on, or with this. On the other hand, god damn it, this was supposed to be a smooth transaction.
I just wanted to get paid.
This is exactly why I never explicitly said I was on board with this.
I mean, to be fair, this whole thing's fucking stank from the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're both
Yeah.
hard workers.
Yes. I believe I'm a hard worker.
We both do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
I don't have the chip.
Thank you for your
God damn
cooperation.
it.
Do you know where the chip's whereabouts is?
No. But
So it's still out there.
I need you to believe me.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to figure out where it is. I just need time.
Okay. Okay. Keep in mind, I'm going to tell you this because you're forthright and honesty. That I will say that right now work is kind of on my ass a bit. But I will tell them.
I'm not the only one who knows about it. I know
Oh.
what's on the chip.
You know everything.
Oh god damn it.
Motherfucker!
Do you say that unmuting?
I'm still muted,
Yeah.
but I'm screaming in the fucking car.
Yeah. So yeah, he's like, who else knows about the chat?
I'm gonna kill that fucker myself.
Because they, as you know, we are discrepancy at best.
Yes. I can tie up the loose ends. Do you want to talk about all of this over some corned beef and rye?
There it is.
Fuck it. Alright,
Alright.
car's coming on. We're doing this.
Okay. So what's happening?
How far am I from this?
How far are you on
And-
this?
And you said that they're in a car park, right?
Yeah, so where you are right now is that you're kind of like a bit further down, but you see like you're like on the other side of like, I'll say because you wanted to like kind of have view and make sure you see everything. You're on the other side of like the street, and then you see like everything happening to you across the street, and you hear that, and yeah. And where they are is like further a bit in, like that. They're kind of in a bit of a shadier corner because like there's a lot of like, you know, rebel rousing and like a lot of like sort of high energy from like the booster gangs around that use this as like a loitering spot and a hangout spot.
Did
Do we
June
have-
Mhm.
bring a whole bunch of backup? Like, are
No.
there a bunch of guys around him?
You want to look if he brought guys with him?
Well, I'm just curious.
Well, roll me perception.
I mean, all right.
To see if there is any guys that you notice that you're clocking as they might be John's people. And I will say that the
Okay.
DV is going to be high. It's going to be a 17.
All right.
Would you like to use points?
Mm,
That's really up to you. You
I'm
can-
not going to.
you're not going to?
I'm
going
to
to.
look for the same.
Do me a roll into 17.
Alright. I clicked the thing, roll 20, come on. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Shit. I got lower, damn. Alright.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
what
mean,
you
it's
go-
fine because I'm going to do the same thing regardless.
Oh, good, oh, good. So what you
Alright.
see is basically there's a lot of people around here. You definitely have like a nice window that you see Jun and Gorgon do their deals and stuff like that. But there's just a lot of people around. There might be people who are undercover. There might be people who are like hidden in other areas that you might not just notice because you have the technology to hide your shit.
Yeah.
What's the same with an arms corp like Militech can also do that sort of
Sure.
shit.
All right. Well, as soon as I hear the code word,
Mm-hmm.
I am starting up the car, and I'm driving into that parking lot at full speed.
Okay. Are you still cloaked?
Well, the second I start moving, it's going to uncloak.
Okay. So yeah, you drive in, as you do. Are you just driving in so you're like, you don't give a shit if you're gonna hit people, so you can like get him out, or are you like
I
driving in so you
am-
can?
Putting the accelerator all the way to the floor, and I'm
Mhm.
aiming right at June.
Okay. So
I am
just to keep,
That
running
goes
his
in
bitch ass
line with
over.
what I was about to do.
so keep in mind,
I'm
guys.
so happy right now.
But keep in mind, I'm gonna say this: the way how things are positioned and how I'm like visualizing it in my head, you still have Gorgon in the way. Gorgon is gonna get hit by this. Are you still gonna hit him and just get both of them down because he's kind of like, you know, he's kind of like put like the wheels on that he revealed the truth. Because I'm gonna make you roll a high roll if you're trying to avoid Gorgon and try to hit Jun.
I have a question actually.
Mhm.
As we're doing this, can I poke my arm out the window
Mhm.
with and fire my pistol into the air to try and get his attention as we're doing this to maybe see if we can get Gorgon to dodge?
Oh, I'm sure I can hear this car.
Yeah, there's an 80s fucking car with the engine fucking redlined coming right at
Oh,
you.
Okay, fair enough. No need for that then.
Also, if I recall, Gorgon is really good with perception. If I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, fair enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
so he
you're-
knows we're coming.
so
Got
you're
it.
gonna-
Fucking truck coot is screaming from the abyss right now.
Yes,
I'm about
it
to
is.
get isekai.
Yeah. Okay. So the roll you need to do, because it says this is a tremendous feat, pulling this off would rate you as one of the best in your class professionally, a true Olympian medal. I'm gonna make you. This is. Oh. Okay, I gotta ask you guys, because come on, this is insane. You got a bunch of booster gangs that are inside of the car lot. See, there's a bunch of other people. There's a lot of cannon fodder. You're trying to hit this dude, but also your friend's in the way. You have to be honest with me. Is this incredible feat of like doing this sort of thing, or is this legendary?
This legendary.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's legendary.
Your DV.
There's me as a player, collateral damage is totally acceptable, but Miles is honestly going to try and not flatline everybody in the way, and he's going to try and not kill. Yeah, not try to kill Brad or Gorgon.
Your DV, my sir, is 829.
Holy balls!
Whoa. Thank you're
Hey,
All right.
hell of a driver.
Jeez.
You said it was legendary, and I do believe in my heart of hearts this is legendary.
Cool. All right.
You're
let's roll
basically
it.
you're also basically threading the needle because there's a bunch of other cars in the way, so
That's fine.
that too.
Yeah, that's fine.
We have never needed a 10.
I'm
more
pushing
than this.
3 luck.
Whoa!
Explain to me what happens here.
So, for those who haven't figured out at home, while I was away for a week, I took the car to the nomad camp, stripped it down, cleaned up all of the paint, and it now has a cloaking system on it. So this like dumpster by the side of the road has just had this empty spot, and you see this old 2-door hatchback uncloak, the lights come on, and the engine fucking roars to life, and this thing comes drifting through the entrance to the car park, flips it around, drifts the other way to miss a group of people, and I am ramming June straight into the fucking wall.
I recall with cars, they have a certain amount of things to hit people and stuff like that. So
there is ramming damage, and normally if I ram somebody, I would be taking damage to my car. However, I have a combat plow on the front. So I get to just fuck this guy and whatever is in front of me up, and I do not take whiplash from it.
I'm gonna double check his stats, but I think he might have a reflex of 8, so he can dodge this.
Alright.
Okay. So, what do I need to roll against you to do this dodge?
Let me double check. Oh, balls, that sucks. It is a 13 dex and evasion.
Does a legendary feat give us anything?
Legendary is just the DV, like it's described as. So that is. I have a recall evasion. Ooh. You said a 13, my friend? You needs a 13 to avoid it?
Yeah.
He would have to have a natural 1. He has 13 as a
That's fine.
So you gun it. You plow through. So yeah, you see like all these booster kids are fucking like going out. Like some of them are like, what the fuck? And then like you're just plowing through with this like small 2-back. And Gorgon, you see in the corner of your eye that there is like trying to fucking come at you. And you quickly turn and you see it is the coffin. It is Roach, as it's properly known as, coming towards you. You see that Jun sees that and he is going to dodge out of the way. What are you doing? As you see this car coming onto you, are you going to try... Do you have a reflex 8 to dodge this? Or are you going to get plowed?
I thought the legendary was not to plow me.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I thought so too.
Sorry. That's on me.
Do I at least T-bone his car? Is he standing in front of his car?
He doesn't have a car.
Fuck.
He just came as himself.
God damn it.
Anyway, so that's right. The legendary was just to not hit you. So you see this, and it just like it kind of like bumps you like a bit to the side, like it like just misses you, and you feel like the little like kind of force of like this thing coming out, like coming out this area, and you're out of the way. You see Jun like fucking reflexes like a goddamn ninja,
Like Peter
fucking
Parker
dodges
on a
it.
moped.
Like fucking dodges this shit. You know what? He dodges this shit. He doesn't do anything spectacular. Because I would say if you do something spectacular, if you got a natural 10. But yeah, he just basically barrel rolls out of the way. And then you see, after that happens, you see a bunch of these booster gangs that are around the area. They're pulling out guns and everything like that. You just basically, did this shit. And they're like, this guy must be a threat or something like that, or these guys are getting like really suspicious. So you're seeing like everyone around you in this parking lot was pulling out guns.
Get in, fucker.
And then you see also Jun, his hand as the forearm part pops out, and you see his gun, and he's about to ready to shoot you, but you have your choice of getting into the car and speeding away. Or are you staying, Gorgon?
Okay. I feel like he has a really high drug resist.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. You have to see. He could really botch the roll, so it's up to you.
It's worth it to take my glasses off while I'm running.
Yeah.
To try to just shoot him with a dart.
Roll me dart gun. Now, say because you're separated by a car, you'll be the second, like, closer DC one.
Gotcha.
So I think it's a 15 DV, if I recall.
Gotcha.
But if you pull out, like, the normal dart gun stats from your weapon section...
20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nice.
Time to roll it! Time to roll this thing.
How funny would this be?
Let's see! Let's
This
fucking
would
see!
build the legend! Oh, if this works, I have something amazing to say.
What's the DV for it again?
What'd you get?
No, what did you get?
It's static. It's a static DV in the handbook. It's 13.
Thank you. I was gonna say, bitch, I'm the DM. You have to tell
I
me
know.
what the DV is.
I know.
He succeeds.
Fuck.
He sees, like, you opening your glasses, hits in the neck, and he pulls it out, and he, like, fucking, like, chucks it, and he's, like, he has, like, the eyes, like, the red in his eyes, like, it brightens up, and it's more vibrant of, like, just, oh, you are dead, motherfucker. And, yeah, so you do that shot.
Two week
I give you the
notice.
chance. 2 week notice. So, yeah.
And I run to the car.
Yeah. roll me athletics to fucking book it to the car.
Oh shit, I suck at that.
Because at this point, you shot at this guy, and you could have just went into the car, but now you have to fucking dodge, like, gunfire. Like, possible gunfire from Jun. So you're fucking booking it. So roll me athletics. So you can dodge out of the way.
What's the DV?
Sorry, you already rolled it, but I would say
I was gonna
it's
hope
not
you did.
it's not too crazy. I was gonna say it's a difficult one, so yeah, you make it. You're in the car. You like because it's a 2-person car, so like I hope like you had to like basically jump into like the front seat
Yeah.
and be like, get the fuck in. So yeah, you guys are in the
I
car.
assume Ryder would know to get in the back so that I can get in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
Cool.
of course,
I
you- But yeah, as you're entered in, you you hear the fucking wailing fires of fucking shots, like of like, of like trying to like shoot up the front of the car, which is not doing much because your car's armored, and he's trying to like fucking shoot the glass, which is like not doing anything, but he is seeing you, and then as you're doing that, as you're about to book, you see he pulls up his agent and says something on it. You can't hear because there's a bunch of gunfire happening in the area and stuff like that. And he's like holds out his agent and says something.
Wait.
And then
So he's can I see that he's doing that?
yes.
I want to try something while he's doing that.
Okay.
I want to try, as we're trying to pull away, I want to try to lean out the window and shoot the agent out of his hand.
I'm gonna say this
Ah.
because this is you have to do it aim. So that means you have to minus I forgot how much we have to minus for aim.
It's
And
a
from-
-8.
Yes. And from the distance of where you are, I would say it is going past, I think, 6 meters. So I think it's around like the 7 or 12 mark, so it's a 15. And you're trying to aim at his like agent. So roll me your Sanru Hello Kitty gun. And see if you can hit it from this distance. So yeah, go to weapons and then
Ah!
Damn.
okay, I gotta honor that nat 10. So so he's shooting at
28
you
minus
and
8 is still 20.
It's yeah. Damn.
anyways, so yeah, it's just I was gonna say the fact that it's a nat 20, it still doesn't fucking do anything, even that like, you know, -8. So what happens is he's shooting at the like at your like, you know, at the car at Roach, and he's about to pull out his agent Ryder in like a moment of like, I am like, this is not happening. He's about to go and call it in. You get your gun and you shoot it at it, and you do such a fucking great shot. It goes through the agent, through his fucking hand, and you see as pink magenta blood is pouring down from his palm of his hand down to his forearm, and he drops his phone because of just pain and shit, and he like drops it and he looks to you guys, and then he looks up like he's looking on rooftops, and he's just like does like a hand signal, and a bunch of guys pop out from the rooftops.
Oh shit!
Iris,
All right,
And
spin
as-
the tires. Let's fucking
hold
go.
up, hold up.
But
We see that?
Mhm.
Iris, darling, we're being tailed.
yep, and Iris is gonna deal with that. But yeah, as that happens, as like, you know, as like those guys hop up, I'll say that you guys have backed out a decent amount, and then you just fucking start driving. You're fucking gunning it.
I'm
Yep.
hyperventilating.
Yeah, at this point, everybody's pulling guns. I don't care if people get ran over. I'm just fucking booking it out of the parking lot.
Okay, so
I was a nice guy before. Now they're shooting at me.
okay, let me pull up something now. Let me just.
You were a nice guy ramming people.
No. I didn't ram anybody on the way in. Now I don't give a fuck.
No, let me just write this up.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Running in the 90s. It's a car chase, baby! Let's fucking go! Look at that. There's you guys in the car.
I feel the
Um,
need. The need for speed.
Oh, there it is.
My brain went to, I got this feeling, and what we need is more cowbells.
You've never seen Top Gun. That hurts me.
Yeah. But yes. Anyway, so you guys are chasing off. Did I just get a confirm on what is your move with this car?
Oh, the movement speed? It is a normal ground car.
Mm-hmm.
So the move speed is 20. Narrative speed is 100 miles an hour.
No, I just need the combat speed. That's all.
Yeah, 20 squares.
20. Good to know. So as you're kind of basically driving through like the old combat zone, you're like trying to fucking book it out of there. So you guys have some like, you're just gassing it. I'm gonna give you like guys a moment to like talk in the car, and then I'll do my fun haha reveal.
I mean,
God.
as soon as we get out of there, I'm just gonna start fucking hitting Gorgon on the fucking shoulder.
And while he's doing that, I'm just giddy in the back. God damn, did y'all see that shot?
That was fucking awesome. We need to have a fucking conversation about this.
We're
shit
gonna
when this
talk
is all
later.
over. What the?
Gun it for Arasaka Tower.
Why the fuck would I go to Arasaka Tower?
Give me a gun.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
think I've
fine. Wait, do you not have a gun?
I think if you got
No.
Fine, I'll
No.
give you a fucking gun, and I'll. Oh, you're gonna hate this.
I left
Wait,
it in the Delamain.
Wait, I'll pass him my what you call it?
Yeah, like
My
you?
assault rifle.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's way
Thank
better than
you.
what I was gonna give you.
Yeah. Shit, I forgot to reload that before, so it's 15 out of 25 rounds right now.
Damn.
But yeah, it does still have ammo. It is poor quality, so if you roll too, it might
might jam.
malfunction.
Yeah, don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just like practice. Okay.
So as you guys are like kind of prepping up and everything, then you see as driving up fucking hella fast, you see June appearing in his car.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Gorgon, it's your boyfriend.
I only swing on that on weekends.
Well, he fucked you pretty good here a minute ago.
Let's get him
And
out
now-
of our rearview mirror.
What do you think I'm trying to fucking do?
Punch
He's
it!
trying to make this a group session.
So, if I recall, let me pull up the fucking thing here. Where is it? Okay, so if I recall with initiative. So drivers immediately place the top of the queue. However, you're both driving. But I'm gonna assume that because you said to me that you have a move speed of 20, that you will go second. Because Jun's move speed is 40 with his car.
Jesus.
His car's a
Well-
good car. You kind of look from the outside of how it looks. It looks like if there was a predecessor to the Guinevere, like it's a nice looking fucking car.
Sorry.
It's like, yeah.
Well, so I'm curious, would it be like a contested initiative thing? Because I mean, like,
We can roll for
Speed
initiative
is-
if you want.
yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay, so we'll roll D10 between us and we'll see who gets the highest.
Oh, I just hit the initiative button.
Oh. I was gonna say a D10 because it's both just... Okay,
Oh.
I'll just roll his then. He is a... You go first. He got a 16.
Fuck yeah. Cool. So I see this guy coming up on me.
Yep.
You're telling me that they had the fucking budget for shit like that and I had to source my own gear for the raid?
We're not talking about this. We're driving.
Fine. Are there any like side streets or anything?
Yes. But I'm gonna say
'Cause-
because to make things... Okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, okay, so how this is gonna work is that our side switch and everything is just I gotta make you do a maneuver, but I will see it will just maybe push Jun further back or further up because I don't have like multiple maps to do certain turns and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, that's totally fair. But I know that I can't win in a drag race.
Just
So
turn
I
us
want to
left
turn this
and right.
into a corner fight.
Just make it horizontal.
Yeah, I want to
then
take
vertical.
every hard corner that I can, drift all 4 of the tires, and see if I can get them to fuck up.
His stuff. So now we have an initiative turn order. So yes, you're gonna do a turn. It's a sharp turn, so I'm gonna say that is a maneuver, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a DV. 13. That's what it says here on the sheet.
All right.
To do a sharp turn.
Yep.
Yep. So you
Yep.
take a
Smoking
sharp
all
turn.
4 of the fucking tires. Let's go.
Okay. So because it is a quick turn, so you're gonna quick turn. He's gonna disappear for a good moment. I'm gonna hide him here for a quick moment. And then you
That was
guys
cool.
and
The way it
then
just like slid off. That was cool.
yeah. And then I'm gonna get you guys, we're gonna shuffle you guys up like a tad bit more. Okay. And we're gonna give that a good while. Right now you have time to prep before he starts to come behind you.
I'm making sure this has a bullet in the chamber and a mag.
Okay.
Oh. I just thought of something. I'm also going to reach into my flak jacket. I'm going to pass Gorgon a smoke grenade.
Thank you.
Yep, that might come in handy.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does the coffin have a sunroof or anything of that kind that I can poke my head out from and just basically stand and shoot?
Just shoot through the fucking windows. It's fine. It's not
All
bulletproof.
right, damn. It was worth a shot for the cool points.
Yeah.
Up to you, Tim, if you want to have a sunroof for your cool points, but I think it doesn't make sense for your armor.
Well, and it also wouldn't. Well, I don't have armor. I have a heavy chassis.
I thought you got extra armor on top of it as well.
Okay, so we got this thing that is stacked to the gills, but I do not have armor plating or bulletproof glass. I have a communication center. I've got a heavy chassis, which gives us an extra 20 health basically to the car, as well as the ability to tow and mount heavy shit later. I got a smuggling compartment. I've got a combat plow, and I've got the security upgrade, which has the active camouflage.
Damn. Okay. So,
Nomads.
nomads. So yeah, it is up to you if you want to have the cool roof or not. It's your car.
There is a moonroof, but it's up in the driver's compartment, and it'd be very awkward to get to as the passenger. But it's got a giant rear window, and you can just either smash that out or shoot through it, whatever works for you.
Our only
Alright,
defense
then.
on our backside.
Yep.
Oh,
So
it's paper thin. Like, that ain't stopping fucking bullets.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's up to
Yeah.
you, Ryder.
All right, then yeah, I will just I'm just gonna go ahead and smash out the back window so I've got the clearest view out that shit I can have.
You have smashed out the back window. Okay, so that is all done for you. I'm gonna say, just for convenience sake,
Shit.
that you guys move up a smidge. And then where is he gonna go? He's gonna go here. He's coming to view and he sees you. And I think that's everyone's turn. It's his turn.
Yes.
Cool. Just double checking the rules here.
I mean, I think the passengers have, like, their own initiative for doing things.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna have it all. You guys just have it in each car.
All right, fair.
So like you guys can just go and discuss between you guys just to make it easier.
Alright,
I'm
fair.
gonna say. Jeez. Oh, I did not see that. There is actually a section for dodging a ramming car.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good. Anyway, but he is going to try and maneuver the car. He has 40 feet. Or 40 move. He's going to move. Trying to get behind you. So he's going to go from here to here. I think he has enough to get behind you. If it's 40 move.
Alright. I don't know
So-
how far back he is, but...
Well, he's... Can you not see him? He's right there.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
see
so he's
him
like
on
right
mine.
there.
Yeah, but I'm saying, does he have enough to get to behind you? Because
Well,
it's
I mean,
40.
I'm also doing
Yep.
20. I mean, he's 8 squares back, so I mean, yeah, 40 minus 20 is 20, so he's got enough.
Okay, he's gonna be at here, and he's gonna do a ram maneuver.
Motherfucker.
He's gonna ram the back of you. Which what
God
you
damn
need
it.
to do is the cards. Okay, so whenever you drive a car into something with HP, or a piece of cover or another vehicle, take 66 damage, and everyone involved in the crash, either as a pedestrian or a person involved in the vehicle, suffers the whiplash critical injury. What?
Is there anything, because I was drifting around the corner, is there anything that I can do to kind of try and get out of the way of that, or?
It's technically at the moment no, because it's not your turn. So I'm just trying to
Uh,
figure out how this works. Is it just instantly I just ram into this fucking dude?
Is there like a save we can roll to
That's what I was
avoid the
thinking.
critical injury?
But it says here, it just you get the ram, and then you suffer the whiplash critical injury.
Is
Apparently,
ramming in this case a still not moving? Is there
When you
something
dri-
where both
So this is-
cars are in motion?
so I'm
It can
I'll-
be
I'll
both
read
cars
this.
in motion.
I'll read this to you. Whenever you drive a vehicle into something with HP, be it a pedestrian, a piece of cover, another vehicle, or both your vehicle and the pedestrian piece of cover or other vehicles take 66 damage, and everyone involved in the crash, either pedestrian or personal, involved in the vehicle, suffers the whiplash critical injury. If HP of any
Even
kind
him?
of cover. If the HP or any piece of cover of the other vehicles that you're ramming in becomes 0 due to damage, your movement can continue. Otherwise, your vehicle's movement must stop. You can always continue to move after you hit a pedestrian, but if they have more than 0 HP after impact, they can choose to now be on top of your vehicle if they want to. So yeah, he also takes... I think he is getting desperate. So I think he's going to crash into you. And then he's going to do the damage to himself, but he's also going to do the damage to you guys.
Fuck.
He is, yeah, he's
Okay,
desperate. Because he
so
needs...
66 to the vehicle, I'm assuming.
To the vehicle, but then everyone inside will suffer whiplash, if I recall.
Yes.
All right, what's our debuff to that?
I'm double checking now, because there is a section around here for whiplash.
Whiplash is not a debuff, it's a death save modifier.
Well, it's a critical injury. Just trying to find it.
Let's see.
Whiplash.
Neck is hyperextended and swollen? Is that-
Base death save penalty is increased by 1.
that's something. Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone's fine. It's just that your base death penalty goes up by 1. But
All
everyone's
right.
suffering the injury of whiplash.
Alright, that's...
But that's also
Right.
him. Don't forget that he's
Yes.
basically causing that to
Yeah.
himself as well. And everyone takes 21 damage.
Oh!
And that's
Wow.
according to the cars.
Wait, we take we take that damage ourselves as
Ooh,
well
actually,
as the vehicle does?
No, let me double check. I think it might be just the vehicle. Let me double check.
Yeah, I thought it was just the vehicle.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
To the other vehicle. So wait, a pedestrian or a piece of cover or the other vehicle takes 66. Everyone involved in the crash just suffers whiplash. Okay, so you guys just take the whiplash condition. The cars
Okay.
suffer that damage.
Alright. How much did you say it was again?
21.
21? Well, it's a good thing I got fucking 70.
Let's go.
Let me go find that.
Brad is saying, let's go. Gorgon is saying, see, I told you this thing was a coffin.
21? Alright, so we are now at 49. Still good.
Yep. But then also
And his-
everyone, don't forget to put for your death save to put a plus. To remember, it's a +1 now.
Sure.
Okay, so let me find that. So,
Well, you can't change it on the sheet, but just remember that you have
yeah.
Got
a
it.
+1 modifier to that. Because I tried to change that as well, and it doesn't do that.
All right.
Okay. And that is his turn. He is right on your guys' ass.
Cool. All right, fucker. You want to play games? I want to do a bootleg turn and spin the tires, fucking 180 this bitch, and ram him right back and shove him into a wall.
Roll me the DV. It's 17.
All right. Gotta scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah. So you
And we do not take damage or further whiplash, as a note.
Okay.
Yeah, because of that.
Combat plow.
random. Yeah.
Yep.
Combat plow.
So you guys is oh crap! It's taking the whole thing. No, don't take the whole thing. Take this, and then you said you're doing a 180 to plow him back at him
Yep.
while driving backwards.
No, forwards. So flip it around. So do a bootleg turn, which is just a 180-degree turn, and fucking gun it and hit him back.
Are you like T-boning him on like turning to the side and then hitting him that way? Or are you turning
Whatever-
around so you can hit him face
Whatever
forward?
I can do. If I can plow his ass into a wall, I'm down
Yeah.
for that.
So you want to put him to the side and get him off the road?
I want him dead. I don't care how it happens. I want him dead.
Okay.
I will
So
give you
then-
some latitude with however you want that to happen.
So you kind of want it that it will hit into him like that. So
Yep.
I don't know why that each person. Oh, I guess because it's not on. Yeah, it's not on proper tiles anymore. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're plowing into him. I'm gonna make you do another check, so make sure that like you're also safe in this instance of plowing into him into the side, and he's gonna try to basically counteract that by using his own driving maneuver skill. So
Alright.
I think for him, I think what you need to do, because you technically know what you're doing and stuff like that, you're rolling me a DV of 21, and he's gonna roll his against that as well.
Boom!
Is it exactly 21?
It's exactly fucking 21.
Let me roll for him and see if he gets out the way. Because if he makes this, that means you're basically plowing into the side of the street. I think it will for sure take damage to his car, but he'll be okay. We won't let him at the commission if he rolls good. Okay, so this is what happens. So, you guys are starting to... Let me grab this. You guys are starting to scrape into him. And as you're scraping into him, he just in the nick of time got this and basically angles himself out of the way to not take the full brunt of being pushed in, and basically speeds out the way, but he does get kind of clipped to the side, so he is gonna like take a bit. And let me just put Gorgon back. Put Gorgon back. But he is like swerving a little bit. But you guys do get him in a position of that. He did hit the car, so I will honor that it does fuck up his SP. But let me just get this all back to normal. Let me just put you guys outside the car for a moment, so I can get this all back to. But I'll say that he is kind of in this moment a little bit swerving, because he had to kind of deal with that. Anything else does anyone else want to do in the car?
Fuck him up, boys.
I'm shooting.
You shooting?
I'm rooting, tooting, and shooting.
Shooting?
Maybe pissing my pants a little bit. I don't know.
Because you have to... Where is the ruler? It's 20 feet.
All right.
What, 20 meters.
Roll your window down. I'm assuming the windows are already down.
You can just shoot through the fucking windshield, man.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna fire.
Yep.
It was
So
20 feet.
Yeah. So it'll be 15, which you don't make it.
I don't have that much luck left. Yeah, so I miss.
Yep. You miss? Cool.
Wait, you said. You said how far? 20 feet?
Well, that's what it says
It's,
you have a ruler.
Yeah,
no,
it's 4
I'm
meters,
going for
4
the
square.
tire.
You go for his tire. 'Cause that's trickier, because that's 25 then.
That's
Which
also
still
an
doesn't-
aim shot.
And also it's an aim shot, so it's a minus
I
as
mean,
well.
wouldn't me shooting at him also be an aim shot technically?
Yes.
If I'm just trying to shoot the car,
You're just trying to
isn't
shoot
it
the car.
harder for me to hit a guy than a tire?
Well, you're still even if you're shooting the car, you still don't get it because it's 20 feet, and it says here, well, 20 meters. It says feet here for some reason.
I would like to raise you a 15 feet. It's the same, DV.
It's the same. Like
Yeah, it's
you're not.
Yeah.
You're. What are you doing? You're just.
It's a
I did not
17.
realize it until I looked at the chart.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
3 yards, so it's a 17.
Man, I suck at this.
Yeah, each square is a yard or a meter.
Miles, this hurt my shoulder.
Yeah? Well, fucking toughen up and kill this motherfucker.
My neck hurts.
I don't give a fuck.
My
Alright,
neck hurts.
I'm gonna kind of hang out the side window to look over the roof, and it's gonna be difficult either way. I'm just going to aim for shit. I'm just going to where's my ruler?
Why is it 5 feet distance? It's supposed to be 2 for each meter. Why did it change it?
I don't know.
Is that right? It wasn't it 2. Each square was
It
2
should-
meters.
It was originally. I don't know why it's changed.
Okay, let's try that now.
Okay, 10 meters.
Aha, much
There we
better.
go.
Alright, so yeah, anyway.
Either
I'm
way,
going
Brad, you didn't
to-
get it.
Yeah, no, I was just double checking.
I'm going to attempt. I'm just going to try to shoot him. It's a hard shot either way. I just want him dead.
16 or higher.
So, let's see.
Well, it depends which gun he chooses.
I
Oh, right.
I only have the one because I passed him my rifle.
Yep.
Let's roll.
Let's
21.
go!
Fuck yeah.
21, so that's 10. So that's 15. Even if you do minus 8 to 21, how much would that be?
That'd be 13.
Yeah, it still hits it. Yep. So yeah, you shoot at him and it's 8 damage. Okay. Let me take 8 off of him.
And let me know when you're done with that because this is a heavy pistol, not a very heavy.
Oh,
it
wait,
is
hold a
a
second. He's wearing
fire-
armor. I got a fucking minus
yeah.
armor. Give me a
Yeah.
moment. Give me a hot moment. So you
Yeah,
said
he's
8.
got, like,
Wait,
it's
this
8
could be the
damage.
difference. It's 8, doesn't hit his armor, so he's still good. I forgot about that. Because it has to exceed the armor.
Mm-hmm.
So yep, nope, that does not hurt. You did
Yeah,
shoot at him,
alright.
but it got soaked.
Well, thankfully, this is a rate of fire 2 weapon, so I'm gonna take another shot at him.
Let's go! Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Nice.
That is a 22 with 15 damage.
Fuck yeah.
That passes his armor. Yep. Okay, so let me... So 15, take 11 will be 4. So he takes 4 damage. And he has 1 less armor.
Right?
And then 1 less. It's because you're aiming. You're going for the head, right?
I'm just aiming for him in general.
Because it's an aim shot, I'm giving you the choice if you want it to be head armor or body armor. Because you did technically aim.
Screw it, head then.
Cool. That goes down. Cool. He is hit. Next. So you're done with that with your shots. Brad did his. Term, you did your
Yep, I
side
did
on
my
thing.
thing.
So yep, everything's done. Cool. My turn. Okay, so he is going to. Let me get my. Nope, I don't want that. I want this. He's going to fix up the car. Okay. He's going to speed up a bit. And he is going to also do a turn. Yes, this will be a sharp turn. He's going to try to do the same thing that you did originally.
Alright.
And try to lose you a bit so it can get some moment back.
He wants to lose us? Let's go!
It's a natural 10.
It's fine.
So he makes that. He is this gone. He makes a turn somewhere. You see where he turns, but it's gonna push you guys a bit back. I'll say push you guys back.
Lippa Yui.
Lippa Yui?
Yeah, he's
I
gone.
mean-
Lippa Yui.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kill
he's speeding
him.
off. I'm flipping into reverse. I'm gunning it. I'm J-turning, and I'm getting the fuck out of there as quick as I can. He's
June
going
trying
a
to
different
pull
direction.
a
It's
5-head
time to
move on
lose
us
him.
by like getting ahead of us and trying to plan where we're going. Fuck that guy. We don't want to fight.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Want to fight him? I've got a cool line lined up. Damn it!
Okay, so you guys
Alright.
are booking out. So let me move you guys like this. Oh no, that moved the whole thing. Whoops.
We were all in the car.
Hey, keep your fucking eyes peeled. If this guy so much as pops his head out, I want to know about it. I want to know where. I don't want to
Gotcha.
get fucking blindsided by this asshole.
While we're doing this, let's see.
Okay, that's happening. Okay, so you guys are driving through and you're like trying to turn the other way. Yes. So yeah, that's his turn. So you're turning around, you're doing that. So what about Gorgon, Ryder? What are you doing?
I'm keeping
I
an
want
eye out.
to.
Mhm.
I want to reload my pistol. I still have a few rounds left in it, but I want to get a mag of armor piercing in.
I'm
Mhm.
also
Fuck yeah.
swapping the assault rifle to auto.
Cool.
And it is not letting me like actually specify the ammo here. I don't know.
I would just assume that it will be that, and then you'll just use the armor piercing stats.
Oh wait, there we go. I can change it.
Okay, cool.
Armor piercing. Dude.
Also, I checked, and I don't think you need to do aimed shots to target people inside of a vehicle. I think it's just if you're going for like tires and engine blocks and shit.
I feel like because it is like you got a big car surrounding someone, I think you would have to aim if you want to hit them. It's like hitting for a tire or like a certain part on them. That's how I see it.
Your call.
Because you still have to aim at them.
Yeah, your call.
That's why I'm switching to auto.
Yes, because with
I'm
auto
just
you can do
trying
a
to
whole
hit
spray. You can do a whole spray, but when you're actually doing like single shots, it makes sense that it's aimed. Or what do you say otherwise? Or does that make sense to you, Tim?
It would make more sense to me to just do a shot on single fire and have that actually hit versus just holding it down, especially if you're not proficient with doing auto fire.
Mhm.
But
No, but what I'm saying is to you is that the fact that it's a single shot, it has to be aimed. But if it's auto, then like it will spray, so it might hit. Because the thing is that the changes when you change to auto is the DV changes. So it just depends.
well, auto fire and single shots have totally different stat tables normally because they're two totally different skill sets. So if you're really good with single shots, like I'm really good with single shots with my character, but I'm
Mhm.
terrible with auto fire because I didn't spec into it. So your call.
I'll say that just for convenience sake, that would just say that it would just be an aim, technically.
Okay.
I don't know why anyone
But-
would go into a car chase if every shot has to be aimed like that.
Because you're still trying to aim, because you're trying to hit the driver.
Yeah.
If you hit the car, you hit the car because that's just a big body. But if you're hitting exactly the driver, then you technically
Yeah,
have
I
to
guess
aim
cars
for the
have
driver.
HP.
Yeah, cars do have. In this, cars have HP. Yeah.
But they don't have armor, unless you have armor.
Yes.
I don't think a Guinevere would have.
And I mean,
armor.
if you have bulletproof glass, it functions like cover. So I mean, I don't know.
Aim for the car.
That-
That's what I'm understanding.
Yeah, that's how I'm seeing with how this is working. And also just like in sort of like a realistic standpoint of like if you're shooting to make the car stop, you shoot the person, so you have to aim for the person. But yes, so you're repairing that, and then Ari, are you doing anything?
Like I said, I was reloading my pistol in order to get a mag of armor piercing in. I've done that. I'm good.
Okay. Oh, good. So I'm going to say that in this instant, you guys have moved up a bit while that's happening. And I don't know why it's auto pinging. Stop it. Anyway, so yeah, you guys are speeding up. Then, from the side of doing a bit of a, he was trying to do a 5-head move. He does come out from this sort of like side bit here and leans through. He was trying to get you guys in front of you like that. As he basically does this big fucking like turnaround, trying to catch up with you guys.
All right.
So yeah, he is there, and he
So wait,
is going to...
with that, the way he's currently facing on my screen, he's actually technically ahead of us.
Yes, he is ahead of you. I can switch
Okay.
it around. I can switch it around to make this more easier to understand.
Is he oncoming or running?
He is technically going away from you, but he's trying to like cut you off by being ahead. That's why he was doing that big sort of like turnaround.
Okay.
Because he went
Alright.
away to try to like curve around and try to like do these like sort of maneuver his shit so he can like make it work sort of thing.
Alright, I gotcha.
But yeah, he is going to. I'm just going to double check his abilities. I think he has what I think he has. Cool. Yes, I think he does. So he is gonna turn. He's gonna like turn around, and he can like turn around. And you assume that the fact that he can turn around and shoot at you guys, he might have some. He might have some interface plugs, and he's gonna start shooting at you.
All right.
Yeah. And he's gonna aim. Because he's actually gonna try to aim for your engine. He's gonna fucking find his shit. How good is he with that? Let me double check, because I haven't looked at properly his stats. So I have to kind of determine what his stuff is. Oh, he's good at that. Okay. That it is. Okay. He's going to do some shooty shoots to the car. He's going to aim, so it's gonna will take -8. Actually, no, because if he's gonna do what he's gonna do, he's just gonna. Well, he's technically aiming for a certain part of the car, so yeah. I'll say, for fairness' sake, it will be counted as an aim shot.
All right.
Let me just measure. Okay. Okay, he hits it, but he rolls really bad.
Okay.
The car takes 5 points damage.
Now, I believe I'd have to double check on this, but I believe if you did an aimed shot for a vehicle weak point, it's doubled, if memory serves.
Or multiply the damage by the amount that you beat the DV, but if you hit the target up to maximum detonation by the weapon's auto fire.
Oh, is he auto firing?
Yeah, he's auto firing. He's just basically he's wildly trying to hit. Because I was saying,
I don't think you can do an aimed auto fire.
Because I was trying to see that you're technically aiming the area of effect onto a certain part of the car. That's why I said
Is he using?
he has an assault rifle. The reason why I'm saying that it's aimed is because he's aiming that big spray towards the front of the car. That's why I'm saying it's an aim shot.
I think aim
Even
is
if-
single fire only.
It is single fire?
It's single fire only, yeah. That's why it has a -8 penalty.
Right.
Auto fire is pretty difficult on its own.
Okay. Then I'll guess it won't be an aim shot. It will just be an all-over shot then.
Okay.
But still, even if he is still hitting the front. And that is a 22. Where is it? Which he makes it because it's a 17 and he got a 19. So yeah.
Yeah, so
still-
when you use an aimed shot to get to a vehicle's weak point, you do multiply the damage that gets through the vehicle's SP by 2. Since we have no SP, it's just straight double damage.
Right. Okay.
If it was an aim shot.
Yeah, if it was an aim shot. But this is, as I said before, it's just going to be auto fire. So 5 points.
All right, done.
Let me
Still
just
doing
double
all right.
check- So, let me just double check something. Because I don't fully remember how auto fire works.
It has
No.
its own table.
Okay, cool. No, I just wanted to
yeah,
double
no-
check. What was it? I wanted to double check the fire rate, and I think it's just only one.
Yeah,
So
I can
it's
do
all
it
good.
once per round.
Suppressive fire and auto fire 4. What does that mean? Again.
So, suppressive fire doesn't mean anything. Auto fire. Let me double check this. So it's the maximum amount. So when you do auto fire, you have a DV that you have to beat.
Right.
And the number that you beat that by is the number that you multiply your damage by to a maximum of 4. So with
Okay.
rifles, it's 4. With subguns, it's 3.
Okay.
So if he had to hit like, I don't know, a 20 and he rolled a 22, he'd multiply by 2.
Okay. Cool. So wait, so then would it be...
So
you said-
it's 2d6 times whatever he beat the DV by.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. So...
Mhm.
So he hit the front and then... Yeah, so it's a 19 and 17, so it's 2.
Okay, so it would be 10 point. Well, no,
10.
so it'd be 2d6 times 2.
Okay, so that would be 5 times 2. That'd be 10.
Okay.
Yeah. I wish it kind of
Yeah.
did that for you, because it says multiply the damage by the amount beaten by the DV that you hit them out, up to maximum detonation by auto fire. It says it, but it doesn't do it for you, which is kind of hard.
That's
Anyway,
fine.
that's his turn.
Roll 20, everyone.
Cool. So he's in front of me?
Yes.
Cool. Head on, bitch. Let's fucking go.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Miles.
I'm fucking ramming
Miles!
him.
You're ramming him?
Wait.
Fucking...
Wait,
Yeah,
how
I'm
far
pinning
away
it.
is he?
So are you pinning it so you're behind
We're
him
within-
again?
Okay,
Well,
yeah,
no,
we're
so-
within range.
Yeah, if we're within range, I'm fucking ramming him. Oh, no,
Yeah.
he's not coming at us. Yeah, I'm still ramming him.
So yeah, so you're gonna be going behind him or you're gonna ram him from the side?
I mean, if I can pit him, cool. But either way, I will hit him in whatever I can hit him with.
One second, let me put you back
Oh god.
here.
I
That's 20.
Like 20 would
Yeah.
put me right here at like his back quarter, so I could
Yeah.
theoretically pit him. But
Yeah, so do you want to pin him or do you not want to pin him? Because
fuck yeah,
Pit him.
Okay.
hit maneuver. Let's go.
fuck yeah. Let's see if he can keep control of this bitch.
Okay. So roll. So what do I?
Well,
have
so
to
like,
do?
it's like I want to hit him with the front of my car, but like on the back quarter,
Back
like the
right of
back
his
right
car.
quarter.
We're
Yeah.
trying to make
Have
it
you
spin
ever
out.
seen?
So like the nose.
Right
can
here. Hold on.
Have you ever seen like how cops in a chase they'll hit the back quarter of a car with their front quarter and in a kind of controlled swipe to get them to spin out and ram their side.
Put turns front of the car.
So kind of like
right
this. It's kind of like that.
Here. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm just basically
More at an
ramming that
angle.
quarter straight on. Oh, I'm hitting it straight fucking on.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're side swiping from this position to try and make him spin
Gotcha.
out, basically.
Gotcha.
Okay. So because this is ramming, you just do the damage, and I don't know if it adds another point to the death penalty or not.
I don't think you can have stacked whiplash because that'd be
Yes.
really fucking unfair in a hurry.
That'd
yeah.
be weird.
So
Even
yeah.
by this game's standards.
Yeah. Yeah. So roll me 66.
25.
Woo! Jeez.
Oh wow, there's 2 nat 6s in that.
Yep.
Oh! Ah,
Wait.
damn it. I really wish that I was hitting him.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't think I can do critical injuries to a car.
Nah. You know what? Technically that is.
Can I tear his back bumper off?
Yeah, you can tear his back bumper. It's not gonna do
All
anything,
right.
but it
Driver
just
without a
hurts his
license.
wounded pride
Please.
because his car's fucked up. This really nice, like, you know, sort of luxury car. But yeah, so 25. Let me get his car stats up.
All right. This bitch is on auto fire.
How much was it? 25?
25.
Yep.
How's
Okay.
that car looking?
It looking hurt. It looking pretty hurt, guys.
Fuck
For
him
that
up. Let's
matter.
go.
I pop
Get your
up.
boys and fight.
I pop up next to Ryder,
Yep.
and I'm
Yeah.
like, "Is this on auto?"
I didn't pass it to you on auto.
No, I
with
did
that-
it. I did it, and then like I'm showing it to him. Is this on auto?
Yeah, that's on auto. Go for
Ah!
Roll me auto fire. 11. Ooh, wait.
Ooh.
One second.
Nope.
From where you are, I don't think that hits.
it. There is no distance at which that hits. Judging
Yeah.
by the
Yeah, that's
DV.
6. That's 6 meters, and the DV.
It all goes over the car,
Yep.
and my eyes are
There's a reason.
closed.
Yep.
Good job, Rainbow.
Did I do good?
Yeah, you peppered up that fucking coffee shop there real good. Nice job.
Well, X coffee shop. Remember, this is the combat zone, guys. So all of the
Ah,
stuff here is
There's a kosher deli in the middle of the combat zone.
True.
You can hit the broadside of a barn, just not necessarily the right barn.
I'm just picturing like a really fancy like cafe. It could just be like a normal like bodega that does
I
coffee.
just
To
shot
be
up
honest,
an orphanage.
you shut up a bodega. Let's say that.
No.
All right.
Another night in Night City.
So,
Another night.
I'm curious because I didn't ask this before and I forgot. How is June himself looking after the shot he took from me earlier, and as well getting his hand shot through with the whole agent stuff?
Mm-hmm. He's still looking pretty good though. His hand might be fucked up, but everything else about him, he's pretty good.
All right, fair enough.
Shitload of
well,
adrenaline going through this guy.
Let's get the ruler out and try to rectify this. What's the distance? Is that 8 meters?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So that'll be the 7 to 12 run. We'll see what you get. I think it's a 15 if I recall.
Alright, I am going to try to make this an aimed shot at the
Okay.
head again, since I've
Mhm.
already ablated that.
Roll me Gorgon. Ooh, that hits. Oh wait, it hits, but because you said you're taking an aim shot, it's -8.
Yes,
does
that
not hit.
one misses.
Yeah.
Alright,
Next
taking
shot.
my second shot.
Yep, next shot.
Oh.
Damn it!
Ooh, -1. Or nat 1. Yikes. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I rescind my previous critique of your aim.
Mhm.
Halfway. I mean, I
You missed!
I have some room to talk still. Did you see?
My eyes were closed.
No.
Just to double check, Tim, did you actually add that damage to your car as well after you hit him?
I don't take damage. Combat plow.
Right, never mind.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's why I'm keeping him in front of my car as much as I can.
That's why I wanted to double check on that. Sorry.
Yep.
No,
it's all good.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, well, that's my turn done.
Back into the car.
Okay, his turn. He is going to do a break so he can... Wait, how's I going to do that? He's going to do a break. And he's going to push down. And then he can't do another hit, but he's going to do it here so he can like get a better shot at you and get out of your front range.
Yeah.
And he... Yes?
Are any of his windows busted?
I think at this point his windows are busted because you guys have been shooting at him.
Alright, I know my next move.
And ramming him.
Wait, what, Brett?
I know my next move.
Okay. Well, he is going to go and do a little shooty. He is going to... Let me just double check. Yeah, he's going to put the assault rifle into his passenger seat. He's going to... His pop-out gun is going to happen. And he's going to use his pistol. So, yeah. First shot.
Who or what is he shooting at?
He is going to shoot at Miles. Because he wants to get a good line of that. And
Alright.
I'm looking at this. 6. So that is Oh, and he also has that ability. Yes, he does. Cool.
God.
Why is the DM doing?
Well, he got a natural 10. So yeah, because and he also did an aim shot because he's aiming for you. So he did succeed because it's a 22 plus 9, take 8, so it's a 23. And then and because he has the ability weak point, he adds an extra bit of damage to you. So it's 11 points of damage to you.
Now, can passengers do evasion? Because I thought they could.
Double check the spell, the wording on that, because evasion is, it would be, I think maybe, I'm not 100% sure, but the fact that you're just in a static car and you have to still try to move yourself while driving, we'll see how that goes. But is there anything that says in the book about that?
I didn't. I'd have to do a deeper read on it. I'm pretty sure that I can, but I'm trying to double check that and find the exact wording for you.
I'm just gonna quickly see if recovery, martial arts. If I do E.
Oh, here we go. 191. Vehicles cannot dodge attacks like a human, but while in a vehicle, you can still dodge anything that you could typically dodge on foot when it's targeted at you instead of the vehicle.
Okay, so you're gonna try to evade that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and duck my head down.
Yep. Roll me. Well, isn't it you're evading against his attack?
Correct.
So let me get up the math again. Sorry. You will have to beat a 23.
Gotcha. I'm trying to remember where it was. There it is.
No.
And I do not have enough luck to push that. Okay.
No.
Worth a shot.
11 points.
That is exactly my armor class.
Mm-hmm.
No damage.
No damage.
And does that not... it only ablates if it exceeds it, correct?
Yes. That is
Correct.
Cool. So, plates tank it.
Yep. It does.
Ow! Motherfucker! Kill this guy already!
And then, but don't forget, guys, he has a second attack. Wait,
On a
what was that?
very
His second
heavy?
attack? 1 second. No,
Wait,
he has
I thought
he has
thought
heavy.
aimed shots was a rate of fire 1.
This gun has a rate of fire
didn't-
2.
I didn't know aimed shots affected rate of fire. Shit.
Yeah,
Does
it
it?
does. Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
that.
we've been doing that wrong.
Yeah. I did not know that because this heavy
No.
pistol has a rate of fire of 2. So then it is done. Okay, that's the end of his turn.
Yeah, I didn't catch that earlier. I should have. I apologize.
That's okay. But yeah, that's his go.
Hit the
Gotcha.
brake a little bit.
To be fair, I
Actually,
didn't.
do I? Hang on. Let me check the distance here. Can I back up and then fucking ram him from the back again and try and shove him into a light pole? Because I'm pretty sure this next one should finish the car.
Hold on a second. Let me just quickly move some shit. Because I actually should have done this.
This
before
is our
he started
first
the
car
game.
combat, guys. Please don't judge us.
Please don't judge. We're trying. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna move some shit around. Because I should have technically done this beforehand. Because I'm like, we were going to deal with him anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
So I should have technically done this beforehand. Okay, there we go. Cool. Anyway, so you're gonna basically move the whole car. Hold on a second. So you basically move the whole, basically doing the same maneuver, but you're holding the car back again.
Yeah, that or I can like J-turn. I'm trying to remember how to point stuff out to you. Like
Yeah,
do a turn back out here and then T-bone him into the wall.
you want to T-bone him.
Either way, however it works, front end of car into his car and fuck him up is my
Okay.
goal.
Okay. So you're going to T-bone him. And do that and try to
I
hit
have a
him
smoke
in-
grenade ready.
You do. So yeah, you're going to T-bone the car. So roll damage, because like technically like
24.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so you T-bone
The
the
car is the weapon. I've done
Yeah.
more damage with my car than anything else in this campaign.
That is very true. Okay, so let me just double check some stuff.
Cars don't kill people. Term kills people.
Kills people.
And fun fact with the heavy chassis, I have a towing capacity of like up to 10,000 pounds. So if he, if this does it, I should theoretically be able to push this thing no problem.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. Let me just grab this. You guys move to, we'll pretend that this is like off the road, but like you're off the road and you basically pinned him to like the side of a building now.
Hell yeah.
The car has stopped because, as it says in the book, that even if your HP is 0 for the car has to stop. Or make any moves
Right.
to stop. So it is stopped. Let me just turn off the intense music. Okay, for now. Okay, so you guys have stopped him. Crash into it. Boom. Hits across. Then... Yeah, Gorgon. Ryder, what's your next move?
So we have him
what?
pinned now, right? He's not moving.
Yes. Well, the car's pinned.
Okay.
Does the car look like it's drivable anymore, or is the car dead?
Oh, his car?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone. Like, the HP is
Okay.
gone. Like,
Okay.
Okay, cool.
so I was assuming
Cool.
that it might not explode. It depends on, like, what you're going to add to it. But, like,
Okay.
the car won't move.
This changes.
All right.
Okay. Guns up. June, stop.
You're trying to persuade him?
Yeah.
I want persuasion.
Let me know when it's my turn again, because I'll have a thing too.
Well, you already did your maneuver. You,
Well,
you
I know,
pinned the
but
car
when
to
it
him.
comes back
Oh.
around.
I don't even need the DV.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, buddy. It's
No.
not your night.
Okay, Ryder.
My voice cracked.
Yeah, I'm. Well, now that we know the bit about the rate of fire, I'm still going to make an
Aim shot.
aimed shot, but now I know to only do one.
Well, at this point, he's a static. He's a static person. Aim shot would
Well,
now
yes.
be like head,
Well,
nuts.
Yeah,
well,
that's what
but
I
then
had.
don't forget, he can do evasion. So it will depend on what we roll here.
You know what? Actually, since I'm using AP, no, we're just doing a regular shot. Go for torso, basically.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So he's going to try to evade that. Wait, how far are you? Check the ball length. 8 meters. So that is a 15, but that makes it, but I still have to roll to see if he avoids it. Evasion. He rolls a 19. So roll again for your next hit.
Alright, let's go for it.
That's another 19. Okay, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna try to avoid that one. He's gonna try to freaking Keanu this shit. He rolls a 22. Both those
Damn.
miss.
Damn it!
He's fast, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is his day job. His move, he is going to essentially get the fuck out of the car. He is pinned. He needs to move. So he is going to...
I'm curious how he's getting out of that then.
If I remember correctly, entry and exit from a vehicle are actions.
Yes.
Not true. Exiting a vehicle is movement and not an action.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I think because
So
the
it's only entry. Cool.
every part of the car is busted, I'm gonna say that he is not afraid of coming out that side. So he's gonna... I think the front window is definitely busted. He's gonna... Oh no, but then... No. Yes, he has to get out from the back. So he's going to get out.
I mean,
from...
I've definitely shot out that windshield at least
Does
Yeah.
once.
he have to unbuckle as an action? No, I'm kidding.
Fuck off. Fuck off. No, stop that. I don't like that.
Okay.
I
get
don't
some
like
help.
that.
I don't like that. Stop that. So 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, and then 4, 5. Okay, so he's gonna go behind his car for cover. Right here. And let me just quickly double check something.
Gosh, I'm loving this music that I'm playing on stream.
Hell yeah.
Fucking nice.
It's nutty. Anyway, so he's there in cover, and he is going to pop out his little head, and he's gonna do a shot in your direction, but he won't aim because then he loses his rate of fire. So he's gonna do a little pew
Is
to
this a standard heavy pistol?
yes.
Okay.
Is he shooting at anyone in particular? Or
He's gonna shoot at Miles
Okay.
because this dude has fucked up his car. He has a vendetta against this dude.
I got a vendetta. He fucked up my car. And my
I'm
night.
surprised. I'm surprised he's not more pissed at me for shooting his hand.
Oh, he is pissed off,
He
but I
lost
think
his phone. He lost his car.
so that's 6. So that does hit, but you can roll for your evasion.
Gonna do it. Probably doesn't do it.
Nope, he had a 16.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Can I push luck?
Oh my god!
Yeah!
You
You
can
got
push
one
luck.
left, don't you?
I have one left after this.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you can do that.
So see that shit coming. Ah!
Doesn't matter because he has to roll again.
That's
Same
fine.
amount. Roll again.
Okay. Motherfucker! I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it again.
What do you mean you do it again? You said you had no more points.
No, I had.
No,
I
he has
had
one more after
5.
that.
I burned 3
Oh,
earlier
oh my
tonight.
God.
I burned 1 now, and that was my very last luck point.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I said I
yeah.
had 1 more left after that.
So no more. So none of those take hit. It gets soaked.
The dice gods have such a wonderful sense of humor.
And
Yeah.
now he's in cover behind his car, and that is
Cool.
the end of his turn.
Oh fuck!
I can get to him.
Should we do actual
Guys,
individual initiative
It's
now?
really time to just pin him down.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it is.
Like you
Well,
guys.
here's what I'm gonna do: is I'm gonna go to the cursor thing here. If you guys want to bail out, I'm gonna drive like down here, and kind of like box him in from the other direction.
Yeah,
I'm getting out of the
car.
car.
My plan was to skedaddle to right here. How do I ping again? Yeah. I
Hold down.
There we go. Yeah, my plan was to skedaddle to
DM,
right
can I have
here
access
just
to my?
to negate his cover.
What were you on your access for?
I want
Oh, you
access
and your little
to
guy?
my little guy.
Okay, give me a moment, guys. Let me give you access to your little guys. There's your little guy, and let me give it to everyone. Give me a moment, guys. Okay, everyone's got their little guys.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
So let me see. What's
Thank you, VT Ghost Cat, in the engram for the players.
yeah.
Wait, hold on a second, what?
Cat gave us 1 luck.
Oh, I gave the players luck.
Thank you, Catherine.
Boo. Boo. I want them to die. No, I'm kidding.
So just to confirm, my movement is in squares, right?
Yes. Yes, it
Okay,
is.
then
Like each square is like, so for instance, if your movement is like, for instance, 5, it's 5 squares.
Okay, cool. Then I can definitely make this move. Doop.
Yep.
And my plan here is just, I do not want him to have the benefit of cover from me.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, cool.
So,
So wait, you guys have moved. Okay, so keep in mind, you guys haven't shoot yet. So let's just go, we'll go through this how I've been doing it. So we'll go Miles, Gorgon, and then like Ryder. So
Alright.
Are we
What are you
discussing
doing?
this before we get out of the car? Like, are we discussing
can
where
if you
we're
want
gonna
to.
go?
you can if you want to.
Because I
I'm just
also
saying
just
that-
want to say, we could either pin him down, or we book it to Arasaka Tower right now.
I want him dead.
I want him dead, and I want my fucking eddies.
Okay.
So he had his turn, so I'm at the top, correct?
Yes.
So I got 20 move on the car.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go basically back this up as far as I can.
Okay, let me just get you into that position then. So we are backing up the car down here.
Literally as far as I can go. Like literally, if I can get like my head like right here, then I'd like to do that.
There you go.
Cool. And then at that point, I'm gonna shut off the car so I'm no longer driving it. And I'd like to pull my rifle and stick it out the window, but if I need to get out, I can get out. It's your call.
Up to you. We're
But
still on
I'm not. All right, but I'm not driving anymore. I'm gonna pull my rifle, and I am going to make a shot center mass on him.
Center mass. Okay,
Yep.
roll me.
So I'm not doing an aim shot.
Roll me a hit, and I'll see if I can evade.
Cool. Let's see if this works.
Okay, 17. Let's see what he rolls.
Wait. I just noticed what.
Dude,
what
no
that
joke.
rifle-
He rolled an 18. No joke.
I am, and I'm out.
I-
I'm out of luck.
I just
Unless
noticed.
we wanted to push that one, but I
We
don't think it's worth
wouldn't-
it
We
for that.
wouldn't be able to anyways if he rolled an 18. It wouldn't matter.
Wait, hang on.
I
What is
just
that?
Luck.
Yeah, so
Oh, never mind.
because if you had
Yeah.
one, if you had put in one, it's still gonna meet it.
Yeah.
So it's still
Yeah.
not gonna do anything.
Ryder, what did you
Well, and
just
it's not
notice?
worth it for that attack.
I just noticed what rifle Miles is actually using.
Oh yeah, I have flavor text on all my shit.
There is a particular region.
I know the
in
one
which
you're
that
talking
became infamous, and now I have a very specific song that you also probably know stuck in my
do.
head.
I do.
If you know, you know.
Okay, so if that's the end of your turn, then Brad, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna deck this guy.
Okay, roll to brawl. I think it's just a brawl check if I recall. Yeah, it's a brawl check. So you should have it in your area, I think, in the fighting section. You can just deck
Okay.
this dude.
Yeah.
Oh!
I got a 0.
The fact that you had a 10, but then you also had a 10, that is the ultimate, like, natural 1.
That is a natural 0.
So this is what's gonna happen, because this is, okay, you gotta admit it, guys, this is so fucking rare to happen.
That is insane.
Yeah.
So, you go for the punch, you take a slip, what he's gonna do is he's going to grapple you. To use you as a human shield.
Gotcha.
Roll me, if to remember grappling rolls. Let me look this up.
It's just an opposed brawling.
Roll me
check,
another
if I
brawl,
remember.
and he's gonna brawl against you. And,
Oh my.
Oh no!
Damn.
okay, I'm gonna roll for him. But I know he's gonna get this, but I kinda wanna see this, how this is gonna work. Wait, hold a second. I think you might have won this, because he also rolled a natural 1. Hold on a
Got
second.
an
Hold on a
8.
second. He got an 8?
Did I
You're
fucking
fucking lucky.
win this?
You fucking lucky. He rolled a 10. He got a 14. So it's a 4.
Oh my god.
So you roll, he's gonna grapple you. Then you fucking somehow slipped under as he's trying to grapple you. I think it's because, yeah, I think I know what happens. Thematically, his hand is still busted
I'm sweaty.
from getting hit from like the gunshot. That's how it is, like, thematically. That's why he failed that technically. So he tries doing that. That's the end
Bite
of your
his hand
turn.
like a gremlin.
That's the end of your turn.
Works,
Sorry.
don't it, bitch?
Alright, it's your turn.
All right. Yeah. This is. Yeah. This is 3 squares to
This
6
is
meters.
starting
Yeah.
at the-
This is just gonna be a very low DV
Mhm.
shot. But yeah, I'm just gonna take my basic shots on him as soon as I get back down to that part of the sheet here.
I see you're lining your shot. I see you're lining your shot up, sir.
All
I'm
right.
thinking.
Okay, so
15.
Yeah.
15. Yep. But don't forget, he has to evade.
Yep. He can roll to do that. Points.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, what did you roll? You rolled a 15.
Yes.
Got a 4. He got a natural 1. And then you rolled a 1, so it's a 13. So yeah, you
Alright.
hit him. And that's
That
14
hits.
points. Let me get the
Oh,
math.
with 2 nat 6s in it.
Critical.
That-
Yeah.
What? That's yeah, it's 662.
Okay, hold on.
That's a
Hold on.
crit.
Hold on a second. Okay, if it's a crit, I think you just only get a... You get a, what's it called? You only get a
Yeah.
critical injury. It doesn't add anything else to the
Yeah,
damage,
that's what we're
doesn't it?
talking about. Critical.
It does.
injury.
Yeah, it
That's why we're
just
saying
it
critical.
gives them a critical injury.
Okay, so let me first thing get rid of... So it's 1 less.
So first off, he's
And-
Critical
whiplashed.
injuries. Yep, that'd be a death save.
Hold on a second. So... So that's 4 points of damage, so that'd be 4. Why are you saying there's a death save?
No, that's for
that's
whiplash.
from the whiplash.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not-
So
that's
first
not-
off, he's
that's not a play
whiplashed. Now he's got another critical.
Let me
It's
pull up
having a
the crit-
bad night.
Let me pull up the critical injuries table, guys.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it's just roll. Since
I
this
want
was
to
a
call
body
this.
shot-
187.
Hold on. I want to call this before anyone else does. I get the mask.
Fine.
Bang. Here's the critical injuries to the body table.
Oh, I was gonna just pop it up on my, what's it called? Because I have the, what's it called, the PDF on my...
Yeah, it's 187.
Yeah, I have it on mine, but a lot of times it's easier for me to just Google it.
Fair.
Okay, so... First things first. You said it was a point-blank shot to himself, is that correct?
I said it was a body shot.
It was a body shot. Okay, so... Roll me 2d6, please, Ari. This will
Alright,
determine what he gets for a critical injury to the body.
Let's see here. Roll 2d6. That is 8.
Ooh.
That is an 8. Okay, let me look at the table.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So this is what happens. So this is what happens thematically. You shoot at this guy. You think, I'm going to shoot a body, not thinking any much on it.
Mhm.
But your shot lands in his fucking kneecap. He has, as it says here, a broken leg. He has -4 to move now.
Alright.
You
And I
basically
believe it's
have crippled this
also
man
another 5 bonus damage.
to a critical hit.
Yep. Yeah, just above it.
Just above it.
Yeah. All critical injuries cause a horrible injury effect and deal 5 bonus damage directly to the target's hit points.
It does. Good to know.
Also, since that shot was made with AP, it ablates his armor by 2 rather than 1.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so then... So it's -2 to his armor, so I'll take 2 to his body. And then you said how much? So 5 extra damage, so... Okay. He is on the ground, he has the gun in his hand, but he is... Like, as much as he's holding this gun at you guys, it's wavering. Like, he is trying to hold on. But...
Well, I still have another shot.
Fuck yeah.
You do? But...
Yes.
But I want to do something really quick thematically.
Alright.
As much as this guy, I'm gonna say this, something will happen. Don't worry. So as you guys Ryder, about to take aim at this dude's head, you see 2 black sort of SUVs, sort of like Delamain type cars, rush in from the side of where you are. They're coming from. Oh wait, let me get my ping back. This area here. You see from this area, it is backlit, as from like all of like kind of the sort of thematics of like what just happened and everything. And you see, getting out from the back of the car, you see that, oh no, the front of the cars first, you see there are a bunch of security detail, big end security that you've, for people who, especially for you, Gorgon, you don't clock these guys. They don't look like they're wearing any sort of logo or anything like that. They kind of come out and they kind of keep the perimeter safe and everything. And as the back door opens from one of these SUVs, you guys see in the flesh Faraday coming out from his car.
Son of a bitch.
Well, they said the Faraday from before was an AI recreation, so now we've got the real deal.
Mm-hmm. Then Faraday comes through. He comes with his security detail, and he scoots by you, Ryder. He doesn't like bother with like all of you. I think he goes around. He goes straight to Jun's side, and he looks at him. Jun, weakened, wounded. His hand is bleeding out. He is losing blood. His knee fucking shot to smithereens. He is not doing good. And he looks up to Faraday and it's just like, what do you want? Just fucking do it. And then Faraday pulls out his guns, just like, and it's gold.
Oh.
It's fucking, and like, bedazzled. Like, he talks no shit. He's like, with pleasure, fucking shoots him in the head. Dead.
Damn it!
Whoa!
In front of you. Dead in front of you. And he like...
I had this whole thing laid out I wanted to say to him.
And then he basically pulls his gun back in. He's just like, no one disparges my name. I have a reputation. It's like, no one disparges my name. That's what happens. And he looks at all of you, seeing this. And he kind of walks back near his detail. And he's just like, you did carry your own. I respect that. And I know I've heard through all sort of things with this fiasco. My name was besmirched and was taken to be in the sign of a job. And I'm sorry to hear that you didn't get paid. But I'll give you a real job. And you'll get paid double if you work for me in Pacifica. And I'll give you 50% of it just right now as a nice little compensation. I heard you guys are a bit down on your luck.
What about Militech?
Well, you guys have what you have. If you give it back to them, I don't think they're gonna go after you. The fact that their main guy's dead. Also, I still have some people inside Militech that still owes me a favor. But if I were you, negotiator, I would say switch sides. Pick a new career. Still being corporate trained, but I'd say don't stay with them. A little word of advice. Corporate to corporate. And that is where we're going to end the session. As you guys,
Son of a bitch.
as you guys can take the job of working with Faraday, as you will get your eddies. Actually, no, let's not end it here. So yeah, he gives you this opportunity. What do you take?
Ah, psych! Got you guys! You thought this was the end? Get rolled, nerds.
No,
You
I'm
got
saying
this very pissed off nomad in the smashed up remains of his car from the back that yells, I don't fucking accept a job until I know what I'm signing on for.
oh yeah,
That's what happened with this asshole.
Oh no, and then Faraday's just like, oh yeah, and then he tosses you something like via the intranet and to your phone. He gives you all his assignments that he has at the moment. Pick one. It's yours. As I say, I don't like things half-assed. Pick one. The job's yours. I am a fixer after all. Keep my shit together.
Kind of look over at Gorgon.
And Mr. Azek, if you don't actually like your job, you can always work for me. Still kind of has the same old sort of foundation from what it's from, but I do shit better.
I got terms.
Yeah. You're a negotiator. I respect that. Let's negotiate in my office tomorrow. If you'll take it.
We'll talk.
I'll do is sit down.
How about you, Rocker Boy? You're in or out?
I guess I'm in.
And that is where we're going to finish this season finale of Cyberpunk RED.
Holy shit.
You get signed up with the real Faraday, guys!
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah,
Well, we didn't die.
you didn't die. I do feel bad to kill steal from you, but it works. It works for the story.
Sorry, it's just
Quick, say your one-liner.
Oh, it was more than a one-liner. I had this whole monologue I wanted to do before I put one in him.
It's okay. I had something I wanted to tell him if I got my dart on him.
And it was because of the ignorance is bliss thing he said earlier. It just got under my skin.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to wax philosophical about the story of Adam and Eve, or Prometheus stealing fire from the gods, and how these both represented mankind taking knowledge, and how in doing so we took on a responsibility to knowledge.
Yeah, let's have a quick chat.
And that this was simply divine retribution.
Damn, bro, that's deep.
Yeah.
I just
But
want to
yeah.
dumb the bitch.
Okay, I got it out. I'm good now.
Okay. If I had landed my dart and he went down, I would have said I quit. That's it.
Damn.
Instead, I had to go 2 weeks notice.
I'm so mad that I did fucking isekai him.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Okay, I'm back.
But
Hi
wait,
back,
welcome
I
back.
just
Hi.
I just realized I didn't take any damage through that. He wouldn't even.
We're all fucking whiplashed.
Yeah, about that. Y'all fuckers owe me for the car. That took all the damage for you.
Yeah, it sounds like we need
Yeah.
to do a job.
Except for the damage to my neck.
2 weeks notice, question mark?
But, yeah.
Okay. We are in the time for the stream where we can actually talk to you guys.
And talk to us, and you guys, and you players can talk to me about
We're
stuff.
acknowledging you guys. Hello.
We can acknowledge you.
This is not a recording. This really
Not
is
anymore.
live. Good day, good
Oh my
day,
God.
good day.
Right?
Hey. So yeah, guys, do you have any questions to me about stuff? About
First
this,
of all, can we all say a big thank you to Yuko for
Oh
doing
my
all of
God.
this?
Huge round of
Oh,
applause.
God. Yes.
Because that was
Yes.
fucking incredible.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun making this story. So if you guys kind of, I guess I'll give you a background of how I made this story. I think you guys would be interested in this. So originally when I wrote this to be a betrayal story.
Yeah.
And I wanted that Brad would betray you guys. Because a long time ago, I worked on a film, and it was basically that these guys did a job, got the MacGuffin, and one of them betrayed them. I got inspired by that story, and I was like, that would be really cool to actually try to make it work for this like mini-series. You can look up the film. It's a short film by, and I worked on it. I was an assistant on it. It's called Nox Machina. And I kind of slightly based it off of that. I didn't want to fully take from it. But it had that same vibe up. It was cyberpunk-esque. These guys did a heist. And it's the repercussion of said heist. And that one of them betrays them. But yeah, so...
There were numerous times in this campaign where I wanted to.
And you could have.
Yeah.
But I think the funny one was, I think originally I wanted you to go cyber psycho on everyone. But I was like, nah, from what's happening with like the players and everything, the momentum has changed. So I wanted to keep people on their toes. So I wanted to see how that was like kind of being sorted and stuff.
That
Well,
was crazy.
I would just like to say it is a testament to your ability as a GM that you've just been able to roll with shit like this and keep it going.
Yeah. It's funny. So fun fact, guys, when you read my notes, I don't have anything. I only have the recap from last episode. And then I do have like some notes on like what things I kind of wanted to happen, like what plot beats. I did do that, but there's barely anything.
It's like the Kung Fu Panda scroll. It's blank.
Yeah, so yeah, that was the original, that Gorgon was going to betray and he was going to get his promotion. And that, another day, Possessor was going to take over the world. However, like... Also, fun fact, Possessor was the project name for Possessor. I thought it was really really cool. It was called Project Leith, like the river.
Yeah.
So I was really proud of that as well.
That's cool.
Yeah. And what else was like other fun things I had in the background? Yeah, so that ending with Faraday coming up to you guys, it kind of came to me of like I was just writing down a bunch of possible endings, and I was like, oh, you know what would be really fucking cool? If Jun's like on his last legs and like he is like surrounded by you guys, but then the person who gets the final shot is Faraday because he's that take shit from no one. He doesn't like people messing with him personally. So, and I was like thinking to myself, like looking at all these other endings, I'm like, I really don't want to do any of these other endings. I really want this ending to be the final ending.
Mm.
So I had to try to figure out a way how to make that work. And I thought with him on his last legs and him fucking bleeding out, I felt so bad to take that from you, Ari, but I was like, nah, it adds more to the story that
Yeah.
he
It
he gets the final shot.
is like it was like, damn it in the moment, but once I got what I wanted to get out, it's like, okay, I'm good. Yeah.
You love a DM that rolls with the punches? Thank you. I pride myself with rolling with punches. Especially... Oh, so much fun. But yeah. Any other questions you guys want to ask me about stuff in this campaign?
Or each other.
Or each other, yeah.
You guys ever play something and you're like, damn, I wish I could redo that?
Yeah, it's called Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I betrayed
Uh,
you.
I thought you were gonna take it. I thought like you'd give me the option
okay.
of like I was gonna betray you guys for June, but then you said like the corned beef. I was like, damn, he chickened out.
I'm
not gonna lie. The entire time during that speech, I was seriously debating running them both over.
I was kind of hoping you would. I'll be totally honest. I was hoping you would fail the roll and hit me. But you know what you fucking did? You did a legendary.
You did a legendary. You made it
Hell yeah.
past 29, which is insane.
Fucking nomads.
Fucking nomads.
Yeah.
What tabletop RPG I'm going to be running next? Well, Mitch, hopefully we might take a bit of a break and we might consider picking up what we started. Because we still have so many running shit that we have. Or maybe Brad wants to take up the mantle of being a DM for a bit and then we'll come back to Cyberpunk another day.
It is a thing that I'm contemplating. I've started learning.
You started learning?
I've been watching some videos.
About what?
Both Vampire the Masquerade and Call of Cthulhu.
Let's fucking go!
Ooh.
Fucking go! Cat, I wish you hit me with your car. Yeah. Yeah.
Because those are the two games that I have not ran.
I thought you did run Call of Cthulhu.
I have not. I've been a player in Call of Cthulhu. And I played a professor. And all of my students got into deep eldritch shit. And they called me. And I'm like, I'm too old for this shit. And I was very a very disgruntled 1920s professor.
Oh yeah.
And I spoke
Love
like
good old-
this all the time.
Good old 1920s Arkham.
Yep. But yeah, no, I am learning. It's gonna take me a little bit. I don't
That's
know if
fine.
I'll be taking up a mantle anytime, in the next 2 months. But no, I'll be totally honest. My favorite moments were when I went Cyber Psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had some great shit there.
I really enjoyed being a Cyber Psycho. I'm gonna be completely honest. I love this character. I was ready for him to die today.
Yeah. Flat Stanley will live on in our memory forever.
Oh,
my god.
do I reveal about stuff about Stanley?
Go ahead.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so me and Brad were talking about Stanley, and we were like, if Gorgon dies, Brad was actually tempted to take Stanley as a player character.
No. That is not how that conversation went.
Okay. Please present it to me.
You gave me the ultimatum. If
Oh yeah, no.
Gorgon dies, I don't have a choice.
No. I think the idea was like, oh, I was like, no, I think I said, oh, wouldn't it be funny if you played as Stanley? And you were like, shit, I could. And I'm like, no, I'm actually thinking about this now. It would be so funny to see you play as Stanley. Please, you have to play as him. I didn't say you
I
really
remember
had
part of the
to.
conversation. If I die, that's the deal. Because, like, I'll go from, like, this super psychotic, like, cyber psycho corpo exec with a god complex to, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I'm sorry, All Might. No, I'm kidding.
His voice
Alright.
was like, it was more like that, but like from East Coast. It was just like,
Yeah.
I don't know what
Oh,
to
yeah, I
do.
forgot he's from Boston. Oh, guys,
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to
I-
do, guys. I'm
I gotta
really
do with my
scared.
mom.
I think I just pissed myself again.
Alright, I
Hmm?
have to ask, does anyone have anything for me? Because I need to dip here fairly
Okay.
shortly.
Any questions for Arik?
I had one, but I can't remember it right now.
Uh,
Why Sanru? Why that pistol?
Yuko suggested it, after seeing my sheet, and I was like, yes, that is amazing. And I reflavored a heavy pistol so that it would be like a cut down, modified version of the Sanru Micro Cutie, and
I
just
I
there
wanted
we go.
someone to have the Hello Kitty gun. And it
Yeah.
felt so right that the Rocker Boy had the Hello Kitty gun.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was before I found out about the One True Love gun, because I would have fucking loved if Brad had the One True Love gun.
So is it Cayman Ryder?
Common.
Common.
Common, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mean whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't mean that.
It is. But
Sorry, my Gorgon came out.
That is the reference in the name, yes, and
Nice.
it's just because that is one of my real life hyperfixations.
Nice.
Like that brain worm is just like a third of my brain now.
Wait, so that's implying, is it like the mask that you had, was it like a sort of a digital sort of esque version of like it was a Kamen Rider mask and that was what you performed with, or was it like a different sort of like design on the mask? This LED sort of mask that you've described to me before.
It is just the similarity is just it being an insectoid motif. It is not strictly based off anything from the series in particular beyond just being insectoid.
Oh, nice. Because I feel like Kamen Rider is slightly like insectoid.
Yeah,
in general.
most of them have explicit insect motifs. Like a lot of the Showa era ones were grasshopper based, and then you had some other stuff. Early Heisei had a lot of beetles. 01 goes back to grasshopper. Yeah.
Not fair. I was trying to think. What else?
I will be right back.
No worries.
Yeah, no worries.
I was gonna say like, I think it was really cool that we got like. Actually, no. I think a big question is for you, Ari. How did it feel like playing a tabletop for the first time? Because this is your first tabletop, isn't it?
I had played a couple. I had played D&D a little bit, where it never quite went anywhere. Well, I can't say that. One of the campaigns I tried to play is still going. I just had to drop out fairly early due to what was going on in life at the time. But yeah, this is the first one that I've been able to play more than like 2 sessions of.
Nice.
And it has been an absolute blast.
No, that's amazing.
I am still definitely getting into the mindset of role playing properly. I feel like tonight was the first time I was really able to step into character a little bit. But yeah, it's been great.
Yeah. But yeah, is anyone in the chat want to give any Ari's questions before they need to leave?
And that is You're right, but
Mm.
they have to keep it the way it is in the book in order to not get sued by Sanrio.
Oh, right, with the Hello Kitty. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
I still wish that someone picked the One True Love gun. I really wanted it so badly.
I didn't know about it
Just-
until we
Oh.
already started.
Yeah, okay, so for the context with chat, One True Love is still by the company of Sanru. But instead this is a sniper rifle, which is painted magenta gunmetal sort of type. And when you use the gun, it whispers sweet nothings to you. It becomes basically your virtual girlfriend because it's an AI generated like construct inside the gun.
Oh.
And the gun gets jealous when you use other guns or if you don't like treat the gun right. Like it's basically a yandere a yandere girl in a gun. Which I would have loved to see that.
Oh, that's amazing.
Who knows? We might see it like maybe next season.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, you know what you have to do now is you have to do a second
That
season.
would have been
I ha-
perfect for Gorgon. What the hell?
Yeah, you're having a One True Love.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and
No worries.
y'all.
Have-
I gotta.
Appreciate you, Ryder.
Yeah.
Take care,
Y'all
my
have
dude.
a good one. Yeah.
You have a good one, Ari.
Alrighty.
Yeah, girlfriend gun, essentially.
Is
Yeah.
there any moment in the campaign that you guys, as the viewers, like remember? Because
Any favorite moments?
We want to know. We want to know like what moments really like stuck out, so that we can try to create more of those moments. Nothing is scripted,
No.
but just for like us to know, like what really resonated with you guys. Oh, have you not seen
Oh,
it?
you haven't seen that,
You-
Yuko?
oh,
No.
who used it? Was it
No.
Silo or Novrich?
It's not Novrich.
I want to say it was Silo,
Yeah,
or was it
Never heard
Kicking
about this.
Mustang?
I'm finding it.
Oh my god. What?
It was Silo. Hold on. Hang on. Hang
Yeah.
on.
I'm afraid.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm huge into airsoft.
Let me listen to this. I got it open.
I already sent it to you.
You win.
Bro, if I got clapped by that shit, I'd fucking leave the field. I'd quit.
Bro, I'd be like,
Fact,
"Hit?
just-
What?
The figure just goes, ew.
Did you see the reload?"
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you enjoy the banter between Miles and Gorgon. Everyone fucking loves Miles and Gorgon. It's enemies to lovers in real
I
life.
feel like there was a lot of like resonation between the characters.
I feel like y'all increased my fucking nicotine content by like 500%.
I feel that there should be fan art of Miles and Gorgon.
Oh god.
Please no.
Jeez. I think the Cyber Psycho moment stood out to me. I was on the edge of my seat. Oh, during the heist? Yeah. That's gotta, hands down, that's my favorite moment
Mm.
in the entire campaign.
So you know what's funny? So because Term told me, it's like, I didn't know that was gonna happen. And then he looked at me going like, did you know that was gonna happen? It's like, fuck no. I was the DM and Brad spun that on me. But I was like, you know what? I can, I can yes and this shit. So let's go.
So here
Yeah.
here was my mental state during that part. So we
Mhm.
Term got fucked up in that elevator.
Oh
he
yeah.
did.
I was
Ryder
pissed.
was on death's door. 3 HP.
Yep.
And I am not injured at all.
Yep.
So my whole mindset was I need to figure out how to get this done in and out without these two guards in this room shooting at us. Because if they shoot at us, Ryder will die.
I thought it was also the fact that you got betrayed, that Jun revealed himself to you.
I was also pissed about that. But it was more of, this is Brad the player, knowing that we might lose a character in this heist. So I just was like, oh wait, we're in an elevator. There's a dead body. Let's do some ventriloquism. And so I take the gun and I point it to this dead body's head and I just pray. And it fucking worked. And I was so happy that the dice decided to go with that. And so I was like, you know what? Go ahead.
No, go for it. Sorry.
The thing was, when I realized that I nat 10'd that shit, I was like, I feel so powerful. Oh, I feel so
This is what-
powerful.
Yeah.
I feel like a god. And that's when it clicked in my brain that I did this whole switch of a character.
Oof.
That was what triggered in my head. And I was like, oh, Gorgon feels power. Gorgon feels control. Let's play it out. And then we got that scene. I would pull it up, but I don't want to like derail anything.
No, it was
like a
fucking crazy.
highlight scene, but I don't even know the timestamp for it.
The crazy bit for me was everything that happened after that, because like I won't spoil it too much in case it gets fleshed out in a later season, but there are reasons that Miles actually picked up on what was going down, and that's why he started layering the cards after that a little bit of, oh hey buddy, you're looking pretty rough, let me give you a little bit of booze here. Maybe you should go sleep this off in the corner, and we'll sort this shit out.
Yeah, and when I saw that you were trying to like put him down, and then Gorgon hears the chip being handed to someone outside of the people who are in the mission.
Yep.
I was like, oh. For the viewers, I told this to the party and Yuko. If Ryder had failed to knock me out, I would have tried to incapacitate him because he was at 3 HP. We could have had the betrayal story.
Yeah.
At that moment. And the only thing in my brain at that moment, if you guys remember, Gorgon had successfully knocked out Miles with the dart gun in his eye. And Ryder choked him out, obviously. Situation avoided. But Gorgon was going to kill Ryder. I had made that conscientious decision that if he fails, I'm turning around and punching him. Because if I succeed on a brawl, it ignores armor.
Damn.
That would have been lethal in one hit. And the whole brain, like, in my head was I was just going to start humming because the girl's name is Itzy. I was just going to start humming Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Oh, damn.
But Yuko had let me know what would have happened with Itzy.
Yes.
That shit got me fucking nervous.
I won't say what it is because it might come up later in the next season. What the chip could actually like do if it is in a player or an NPC. But like, yeah, no, it was that was
a terrifying moment, even for me.
Like, I will admit this. Itzy was that determined of if technically Miles was dead or like something happened to Miles in this instant of like in that interaction, she was dead ass tempted to put that chip in her head without knowing the consequences, because it is technically, even if it's a state of the art chip, I'll say this because this is not that unknown, it's technically a prototype.
Oh fuck.
Prototype, Into the Head, Carl Urban, Morgan Blackhand.
Jeez.
Yeah, no. That entire episode of the heist moving to Itzy's place, I had no idea what I was going to do.
It's like good there.
Like every moment, I was like, do I do it? Do I not? Do I do it? Do I not? And whatever happened was, I was flipping coins, guys.
Damn.
Like mentally, I wasn't
Fucking
actually
Two-Face
like,
over here.
I wasn't actually like flipping a coin, but like in my brain, it kept going, do it, don't, do it, don't, do it, don't. And I was like, what would be more entertaining? Because at one
Fun
point,
fact-
I was like, Gorgon's going to die today.
Fun fact, like I didn't expect like during that interaction to bring fucking Trace into this. It was the fact that I had to be like, okay, who would Itzy know between her and Miles, or like someone that she would know that would have a car? And I'm like, technically Trace. So Trace was like totally like completely improv. And the fact that no, he's a media guy. He is also like he's a peacekeeper. He also likes to know about the truth in people and stuff like that. And he has this reputation. If like any of the chat wants to look into like the Cyber Six, like these are the NPCs that are featured in the Red Book. Like he has this sort of rapport. So yeah, he would be the type to be like, let's put him in a chair and interrogate him. What the fuck is his deal? Because it was the point of we thought that Gorgon, or the party thought that Gorgon was in on it. And this was a setup. Which that was insane to think
I
about.
didn't know how to get out of that. Halfway through, I started thinking I was doing that. Halfway through, I was like, do I? Am I? Did I?
Nah, you're an accessory in the end.
I was like, wait, I only know as much as the party. But now I don't believe myself. Who am I?
I think about that scene in Twisted. Is it like Aladdin of like, because of me, I'm here. Who are you? You know who I am.
You know
it was
who I
you.
am.
You killed my parents.
You threw Stanley off this roof.
Did I kill my
Oh, bro.
As much as I would love to play a character who is DID, I will never play a character who is DID because one, as someone who doesn't suffer from it, I feel if I were even to attempt it, without doing proper research, it's not my place because that's a real thing that people suffer from, and I don't want to make light of it as a funny haha cyber psycho character.
No, like, okay, I'll say this to the chat because me and Brad were in talks about this, of that. What happens if there was another personality? And I'm like, we have to be careful because I had friends who had DID or OSDD of that their sort of mental illness is badly represented in TV and media. There's not a lot of awareness about it. So I was like, if you do this, you have to be really fucking careful.
Yeah,
and how it works and stuff like
I don't want
that.
to do that because
Yeah.
I don't want to feed, like, Split set everything back.
Yeah, it did. Like, a lot of people in the DID community were really pissed off that that was out there, and that's what people assumed that people with DID is and what it is, like, from there on. I think technically, not fully. I've heard, like, reviews about people in the DID community about this, that Moon Knight did, like, better, but it still wasn't great with, like, with the representation. But, like, it was a lot better than Split.
I was
Like,
happy
it still
that
had some...
Deadpool didn't touch it at all.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Because that would be so tricky to fucking handle. And I think either it was Ryan Reynolds or like someone in the writing team maybe said, let's not do this. Let's just make him like sort of like a Harley Quinn-esque character.
Yeah. Let's just make him really funny.
Mm.
But yeah, no.
But yeah.
Like, the amount of times I DM'd Yuko, I was like, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. And he didn't. I was like, fuck. Like, part of me was like, damn, I kind of want him to die at this moment. It'd be really funny. Or it'd be really, like, epic. And then he lived, and I was like, all right, we live another day. It was a lot of, like, full on today. I was like, Gorgon's dying. I have made my peace. Gorgon is going to die at the hands of 6 in this like transaction. And in my head I was like, I'm going to betray them. I'm going to straight up say that Trace Santiago has Possessor. It was in my head. I was ready to do it.
Yeah.
But I wanted Gorgon to die by 6, not by Miles.
Damn.
Damn.
Fuck you too.
I don't want Turn to have that satisfaction.
I didn't fucking want to kill your character.
Yeah, but you
I mean,
would've.
don't get me wrong. Like, Miles is still very much on the fence sometimes on how much he trusts Gorgon, but
Oh, yeah.
I do not
100%.
want to be the one to kill off your character, bro.
Gorgon right now, out of character, and then we're not going to be able to, like, roleplay any of the knowledge that I'm saying right now. Gorgon is trying his best to be aloof right now. Like, he's trying to seem like he's not a threat. Because in reality, he's fucking terrified. Gorgon is internally right now Stanley. He does not know what to do for the first time in his life. So I'm excited what season 2 is gonna do, like what we're gonna end up doing, because I'll be honest, guys, I don't know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the coffin.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Roach.
I can carry in that fight.
The motherfucking fact that you said I'm gonna name this Roach. I'm like, you fucker. I know what you're fucking putting down. Like, name your motherfucking steed. Jeez. I had a feeling, and I was like, for people who don't know, Roach is the name of the horse that Geralt rides.
Yep.
That Geralt of Rivia rides, and it's implied that, like, and so no matter how many horses he has, he always names it Roach.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was like, you motherfucker.
Like,
well, I had other names in my head that I was running through, but what ended up being the thing is, like, it's a continuation of a tradition that I've had where, like, every motorcycle I've ever owned has always been named after a CD Projekt character. And I thought, okay, well, what would be a good one that's, like, not what I've done before? And I'm like, well, Roach. And I'm like, fuck, that makes sense. All right, fuck it, we'll do that. And it's also because it's a cockroach, and it's fucking impossible to kill this thing.
Yeah. But that's fair, because, what was it? Term showed me a video that it was Ciri talking to, like, Geralt. And apparently she was, like, it's very vague. I've told this to Term of, like, I don't know if they're actually on the money that it is about Night City, or they're, like, just hinting at it. But Ciri does explain that I think she, like, went through, like, the different portals of, like, realities, and she did go to Night City, quote unquote, but I just think it could be just also the modern day world.
Oh yeah. But how cool would that be?
That was so cool. Like, just, you know, popping a potion and then fucking, like, getting people.
I could have sworn I saw Ciri in a Cyberpunk, like, advertisement by CD Projekt Red. I feel like someone pointed it out, and everyone was like, oh yeah, that's cool.
I haven't seen that one. I'd love to see it, though. Like, I know when the game came out, that's what everybody was thinking about, is like, okay, where's the Ciri Easter egg? Where's the Ciri Easter egg? And nobody could find it.
It's insane. But yeah, I did present to, like,
where and what Cyberpunk 2077's Witcher 3 Ciri Easter egg is. Okay.
Yep. But it's funny because also the game company who made Cyberpunk also made the Witcher tabletop. So it's this like sort of like circle between, like, CD Projekt Red and Taliesin Games right now.
Yep.
Oh,
She
very
is on
sad.
a magazine.
Ooh,
Okay, that's cool.
that's cool. That's legitimate cool.
Meaning, it's literally for The Witcher 3.
Well, there's also a video game in Cyberpunk,
Oh yeah, the Roach.
like an old arcade game where you are riding Roach.
Yeah. No, you are Roach and you're running away from Geralt.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I got a high score in it. Not to brag.
Yeah, I haven't played it in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. If people like Gorgon, I'll bring Gorgon back for season 2. If we want to branch out and play different characters, I'll play something else.
I'll at least say this to people, that when we do a season 2, I think it'll be a couple of months later. And so it could be like, for those couple of months later, it could be that you repaid your debt to Faraday, you can go off and do whatever you want and bring in a new character, or you stay with Faraday for a bit and be in his clientele and like still try to do something about the chip. Like, I think at this point, like, what's going to happen is that I'm going to make it so that the chip is
there's gonna be a
hunted
time
for.
skip?
I'm hoping for a time skip.
Okay.
Like,
Hmm.
like maybe like for a month. Only because we can introduce, like, if we want to add more players, we can add more players. If people want to have new characters, they can make new characters or bring old ones back. Have like some new like sort of looks and stuff like that. Like, that's kind of want to have that. And I think with the chip, it is going to be top priority. However, like, it's still hidden. Like, I think with a big chip like this, like, and the fact that it's gone and it's out there somewhere or wherever, like, anything can happen. Like, I think Militech would use their powers to, like, try to find this chip no matter what. And, like, now that, just if, like, Brady, if you want to play Gorgon has protection with Faraday. So, like, but it's up to you guys if you ever want to tell Faraday about having the actual chip.
So like I'm so confused. Which one was real? Which one wasn't? Was the email doing my evaluation real? Was it an AI deepfake of Faraday? Like,
okay, what's the first question?
Okay.
Mhm.
Was it an AI deepfake Faraday?
Yes, the beginning one.
Okay.
So when Six gave you that message of him basically saying, sorry, I couldn't be there, that was completely AI generated, and also the voice was AI generated.
So he was sent by Militech.
He was sent by Militech. Now, what's the other question?
That actually makes sense that they would have his data and his voice print on file because he worked there.
Because he worked with Militech. He was an ex-member.
So
yeah.
Faraday,
and also having a guy who
Faraday didn't kill Six because he betrayed him.
Nope.
Faraday killed Six because he was pretending to give a mission under Faraday's name.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh.
As he said, the man respects his reputation, and he's a hard ass for that. He respects, like, his whole thing, from what I got from Faraday, is he doesn't like people fucking his shit up, and doesn't like using his face or likeness or his name to accomplish things that is not true to him. And he likes to keep his reputation, like clean in the sense of, like, fixes of that he does the job right, and whoever asks him to do something, and he sends his people out to do that sort of thing, it's, like, good rapport, like, good, like, sort of service and everything like that, and, you know, he keeps on top of shit while still caring, like, more about himself than other people.
Okay.
But because Jun fucked him over by doing that shit, because I think also a big thing is that with Jun, this is what I have for it because Jun's dead now. Jun actually had history with Faraday. Of that, when Faraday used to work at Militech, Jun was under him. He learnt the ropes from Faraday. Then Faraday left because he was just sick of the bullshit. Jun felt kind of like taken back by him leaving because it was like kind of he was his rock, his mentor, and everything like that. So he's like a little bit bitter. So that's the reason why he could play around with the fact of, I'm gonna use this man's name and besmirch his like fucking rep because I don't give a shit because I'm Militech. You left the company, it's on you. And then, you know, Faraday clapped back by saying, "Bitch, I have people still in Militech. I hear your shit." Bam, dead.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it was just that whole sort of thing with that, which is insane. And what was that other question you said you wanted to ask?
No, that answered it.
But
So
yeah,
my company really was doing a check on me, and I kind of just gave the middle finger to my company.
Mhm.
Okay.
I will say this: if you decide to bring Gorgon back, you can work under Faraday and still have your exec abilities because now they're technically you are becoming your own small business of that. Those guys who were with you have left and joined you. You still can have connections. Like technically, if you wanted to
Iris
essentially,
and Siri are still under me.
yes. What I was going to say is technically, if you wanted to, you could multi-class and fixer because technically you're slowly becoming a fixer at that point when you separate from a corporation like that.
Ooh.
So if you want to dip your toe in fixer for later levels, you definitely can. Or we can restat your character because now you're not a corpo. We can have it that I will have it that you could still keep your people that you have, but I could say it as context of being a fixer.
I think I'm gonna stay a corpo.
Mhm.
I just realized
If
my
you ever-
music stopped. Why did my
That's okay.
music stop?
I don't know.
Mhm.
But that's what I would give to you of if you want to restat things out that way. Of if you wanted to have a way that Gorgons can still exist outside of being in a corpo.
Okay.
Or you could do the insane thing of actually telling Arasaka and whistleblowing to them. And then they give you immunity.
I've literally contemplated so much. Because if Faraday hadn't shown up,
Mhm.
that was the plan. Go to Arasaka, work a deal.
You still can. It's the only reason that Faraday gave you that job is because you guys got screwed over by not having money. He's saying
Yeah.
that with my reputation, I will always pay out my clientele or people who work under me. So that's why he's giving you basically like the showing of what he can do with his power. You don't have to accept it. You can just fuck off and, you know, do whatever you like. But he's going to give you the opportunity of this dude fucked over my reputation and my name. I'm going to give you the chance to, one, get properly paid, see what the real Faraday can do, and, you know, you can get immunity with, like, certain things in certain areas because you're under me. Or that, like, you're technically working for me and you get favors and that sort of shit. You get rapport, not rapport, like, they get, like, you know,
I
in with it
gotcha.
sort of thing.
We got some cred.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be so interesting. Cause like me as a player, I fucking do not trust Faraday like at all, but that's because I've seen, you know, other things.
You've seen his work.
Yeah. But everything that Faraday is doing is actually shit that Miles would fucking respect. So that gets interesting. Ah, fuck. We need a season 2.
I think
Yeah.
we could have a season 2.
I need to meet
Yay!
Mama Miles.
No. No. You remember what happened the last time I introduced you to one of the NPCs that I know?
Is she a child? Why is a child messaging you?
Is that a child?
Oh, that was so cursed.
It was the emojis. It's
Mm.
like, damn, bro.
Yep.
Miles,
Yeah.
I know I've only known you for like a couple weeks, but
I'm still excited to see when Miles finally gets to meet Iris.
Mm.
oh right, y'all have never met.
That has never happened.
No.
Oh,
But it makes sense because she's a covert.
yeah,
Yeah.
but you've met Siri.
I've met Siri. But I've still yet to see Gorgon's input. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Mm.
Did Term finally see Edgerunners? Term has already seen Edgerunners. I have
It's
not.
only Brad hasn't
Yeah.
seen it. I also haven't seen the end of it, but I have watched like a decent way into Bedrunners.
Oh, you need to see it through to the end.
I'm too afraid. I don't want to see this.
It contextualizes so many things.
I don't want to be sad. I don't want to hear the song and be like, I feel sad now.
Now, here's what you do: is you listen to it on loop before you watch the ending. You watch the ending, and then you listen to it on loop after the ending, and just nothing hurts you anymore because you've already been hurt as much as you can be.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Term's out here like heartbreak? Nah. Edgerunners. Finale.
Edgerunners. Yeah.
Jeez. You fucking luck over here. But yeah,
I think as much as I would love to play a different style of character, I gotta keep going with Gorgon.
oh my god.
Just
I want to
because
see what
I want
Gorgon.
I feel weird saying this, but I love being a cyber psycho.
Fair.
Fair.
It's so much fun to roleplay.
That's fair.
Well, as you know, there is still that threat that Miles put out.
Mm-hmm.
True.
That could get interesting.
But it's like certain things I've found as I've like started to like. So, okay, I went to a convention here in Orlando, and I went to a panel for Neil Newbin.
Yes.
For those who don't know who Neil Newbin is, that's Asteria.
Heisenberg.
Heisenberg.
Kamsky.
Yes. And he gave a lot of good pointers. And stuff that I realized that I was doing with Gorgon is stuff that he was giving advice for. Like, when you're, like, this has been a production. This isn't, like, just some friends at a table playing Cyberpunk RED because they want to. We're doing this as a media for you guys and for us. Like, when I went in with Gorgon, I had an idea of a character, and I wanted to play this out. There were times where I betrayed myself on my instincts, and I feel a little sad about that. Who knows what Season 2 will do. But the number one piece of advice that Neil Newbin gave was love your character no matter what. And he gave an example, and this was when he asked if he could use profanity in the panel, which everyone was like, yeah, go ahead. There was an actor who had trouble with the script because they were like, I don't want to say these things. And he said, no one gives a fuck. You're an actor. Act. If you don't love your character, you're never going to fully produce what you want as a proud performance. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been taking a lot of notes, and I've been thinking about Gorgon for a while. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that.
Cool. Yeah, I think like that's a big thing of like, I think it's like why you guys kind of gave me some interesting NPCs to kind of add, because I think a big one of that one is like, you know, I love to go kind of buck wild with shit. It's so much fun. Like, I think a big one I loved playing as, I do love playing as Jun. Jun was a lot of fun in the fact that I get to fuck with you guys. I'm just like you guys were just like, you guys were just
June.
like,
But
you guys were like, oh my,
you were doing such a good job that I hated him.
you were just like, you guys were like, oh, this guy sucks, and I'm like,
He's still alive.
Yes, he sucks. Yes, he does.
Just as a quick side note, no matter what happens, after Faraday walks away, Miles would go over and fucking mag dump into that guy.
Yeah.
Just to make sure he doesn't get back up.
Can we roleplay that, DM?
Right now?
Nah.
You can have that in your little fan fictions that you guys do.
Yeah, you can have your
Yeah.
you can write your fan fiction.
I'm holding an
That'd be
assault
awesome.
rifle. I might as well.
Yeah.
Just know that
It's
Gorgon
like-
is laughing.
Yep. Dude's fucking nuts.
June was Yuko's revenge for Monopoly.
No, no. I was gonna say my revenge for Monopoly.
That's season
No!
2. She's
Nah.
not she. They are marinating term.
I want to see what you guys do with shit. I think me. I think with me screwing over some things, I think like Brad was having so much fun, but like me enabling Brad, that gives like everyone going like, ugh, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna enable you. This
there
is
are
what you
so
wanted.
many
This is the-
moments where I betrayed Gorgon and like what Gorgon would do, and I saw you handing me these things, and I'm like, you are the worst.
Oh, me just like my character flirting with you like the whole time and stuff like that. We could have just went really crazy.
That and like all these like opportunities for me to like fuck over the party, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I see it. Fuck.
Yeah, I think I'll say this as a big thing. As I said, this is a production. I keep things like professional. When I like do this shit and like play into the character stuff, it's more comes from a place of I like to see what those interactions would be and what actually like continues the story and what happens next. I don't see it in a weird way of like us as friends doing this sort of shit. Like it's acting. As Neil Newborn said, you're an actor. Fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
Like I think like a lot of
I think for season 2 I'm definitely going in with that mindset.
I think a lot of people should go
Going
into
in
that. Oh, just like kind of going in, like, you know,
I'm
fully
just
committing.
gonna play the character and not think about anything else.
Yes.
I would say be careful because when it comes to acting and having that sort of thing, it's scripted. But when things are not scripted, sometimes things could slip up. Because I'll say this to the chat. Like, the reason why we do all this shit and everything what we say and everything's like pretty chill between all of us is because I make sure that there is a shit ton of safety blankets for people if shit gets weird or uncomfortable or like gets a bit triggering and stuff like that. And like I make sure to like tell
There were
like
2 session zeros about this.
yeah, more for the
Mhm.
fact of there was security for us as players and me as the DM, and also that sort of thing for chat, because like you guys could be cool with like whatever is happening, but with chat it's a bit more different because it's a bunch of other people and stuff like that, and we had to like kind of address that in a production standpoint.
And this speaks volumes about how great a game master Yuko is.
Oh my god!
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, guys, stop it!
Like, I've been DMing for 8 years. Yuko is above me when it comes to like taking care of your players, because I've ran campaigns where I wish that I had been as empathetic and like safety minded as Yuko, because it just would have made the story a lot more enjoyable for everybody.
Yeah, I think like a big thing, the reason why I just do all those hurdles is because I've been burnt in the past, or people have not kind of I've been burnt in the past by people who like do shit to you without your consent, and it's not cool. So that's why like I wanted to address saying like what are your triggers, what things you don't want to see that makes you uncomfortable, and what could be like a bit weird for the story. And I wanted to put everything out on the table of like, if there is anything that you didn't know that you are uncomfortable with, X card that shit. I will fade it to black. We'll let things go. Like we were very careful of fading to black with certain scenes because we knew that Gorgon is much of a player and he really wants to just fuck every person that he sees. So we try to make sure for like chat and like for Term and like Ari that we keep it to like, oh, there's some fun little like what's it called?
Gorgon's fucking, but we don't need that to like be so. That's the
graphic.
focus of the scene.
Yeah, or
Yep.
like be so graphic.
Yeah.
Like I think like a big thing was like we could definitely see that Gorgon's whole thing was that he is at like the high life of like his life at the moment, not like to like the full peak, but like he's like living life good, and to show that he is, you know, has a person who he can like go around and sleep with, and like he has a nice house, all that sort of stuff. It's like kind of adds to the story, and also kind of adds to like this sort of like, oh, he's a corpo, but he's like a weird corpo because like
He's a
he's
weird corpo.
like weird in the sense of like, you know, when you're like with high society people and they're just so lovey-dovey with each other, and you're kind of there as like someone on the outside, you're like, what the fuck? Like, can you just not in front of me? like can you just stop? It's like that sort of thing with high society people of like, they're just so comfortable with like the weird and the like sort of thing because it's high, because it's a culture. So seeing that happening, and then you're like in the sidelines going, can you keep it in your pants? We got a job. It's like we got a job to do, sort of like vibes.
Yeah.
But it works to the story of him of like, oh yeah, he's got to be constantly flirting. He's a negotiator. He's a very charismatic. He wants to like, you know, have his like sort of like fun times and stuff like that because he's new money technically.
Yes.
Like he comes from new money, so he wants to explore everything. So it's like that sort of vibe.
Very much. He was not born an exec.
Yeah.
But maybe you'll find more about that in season 2.
Wait, did we talk about in-game?
Shit.
We did talk about in-game. So we had a little teaser of Gorgon's backlife when he ate the corned beef on rye.
Yes. Yes.
Because when he ate the sandwich, you could just hear it in your brain. I'm proud of you, son.
Yep. There was that moment.
Aww.
Yeah.
It went back to my one happy memory from childhood when my
Ooh.
father told me that he was proud of me.
Actually, that's a really good question,
Aw.
Barry. Hey guys, what are the people's ages for their characters?
Ooh, okay.
That's actually a really good question.
I'll let you go first because I'm very curious.
Do you really want to know how old Gorgon is? 70? No, I'm kidding.
I have a guess.
What's your guess? He does have an age.
My guess is like early 20s, like 20 to 20 or 20 to 22.
Close.
Just based off of how Gorgon's acting.
Close.
Hmm.
He's 23.
Wow.
He's
I didn't
young.
pick him as a 23.
He's young.
I didn't pick him as a
That's why
23-year-old.
he's so impulsive.
That makes sense.
I
What about you,
like
Sam?
went back in my head and I was like, what was I like in all of these guys, I'm only 25. Like, I'm impulsive
I
as
thought
fuck. I'm buying a MetaQuest 3. Like,
Motherfucker. I told you to not buy your medical. You know what's insane, guys? I'm the same age as this motherfucker, and I'm like, no, you shouldn't do that.
listen, I have not a new job, but I was recently like moved up again. And so like I am currently experiencing new
Corporate
money
life.
and a higher role. So like a
God
lot of
damn.
this really is like, yeah, I relate to this. And also I'll cover that in a second. I gotta remember, I'm putting a pin in what I was about to say.
Mhm.
I am Gorgon.
No, don't say that. Do
Hang
not
on,
say that.
Don't. No, we are very, very we stress emphasis not to do character bleed as LARPers.
Yes.
But Miles,
Because
I want to know more
Yes.
about Miles.
I want to know what Miles' age. How old is he?
Miles, I did address that in
How
episode
funny
1.
would it
I
be
don't
if he said
have
he's 23 but just been through shit.
no. No, I don't have a firm number in mind. My thought process is it's like very, very late 20s, like 28 to 30.
That's what I thought.
But
It was
they
like-
were hard years.
Mm,
Like Miles, I like Miles because Miles is like the complete opposite of Gorgon
mm.
in so many different ways.
Oh yeah.
It's like Miles's entire life has been spent, you know, living on the road, living through Raider attacks, living through disease, not having good health care, being just basically dirt fucking poor all the time,
To
having
Miles,
scrounge for every
you are
meal.
in your 40s.
Like it's what's that?
to Miles, not Miles, to Gorgon, you're in your 40s.
Yeah. But yeah, it like he's biologically not that old, but just the amount of wear and tear, it's like, you know, mentally and probably getting physically like late 30s, early 40s.
The back pain is beginning.
Yeah.
But this is also like why Gorgon like goes back and forth. Not because he's like bipolar or anything. He's pretending he's got his shit together. He knows the book really well, but he still needs to ask questions about the world.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Like, bro, I wear Crocs every day. I think they're the most wonderful thing in the world. But Gorgon is like, these aren't leather.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that it's not like, you know, Gucci leather. How dare you?
I know, bro. The fuck are these rain boots for? They're not very effective at keeping water out.
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
I said I was gonna put a pin on it, and I went to go put something in my notes, but I didn't.
Something about age?
No. Okay. It was why we chose our characters.
Oh, right.
Oh my god, yeah.
My answer is very simple.
You wanted to fuck around.
No.
No?
I played Cyberpunk 2077 as a corpo, and when the idea was kicked around for Cyberpunk RED, I told Term that I was gonna play a corpo and prove to him that corpos are better.
Yep.
It was out of spite. Jeez.
It was out of spite.
And it was, and the thing is, it was the exact same reason for me, because I was playing as a nomad, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to run with the nomad idea, and I want to see how far this will go.
The entire time I was doing my playthrough of 2077, Term, you are such a good friend. I just want to say this. I love you as a person. Like,
You too, homie.
you're awesome, bro. And Yuko,
Aw.
you're not exempt from this.
Oh, thank you.
When I was playing 2077, like the amount of support you guys gave, but more of the banter between Term and
Yeah,
me
I think-
playing
yeah,
as
we
my
talked about
corpo.
this. Yeah, I think we all said like,
fuck you. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
play
think we
a
all said, like,
corpo.
yeah, no, I think we all like, I think me and Tim were like joining in on like, it's like, oh yeah, nomad life. It's like, nah, man, street kid life. Fuck corpos. We
Yeah.
both like that so bad.
Because I'll be totally on, and I want to bring this out, because I have a question for you
Mhm.
guys.
Okay.
I would actually go through Red as a nomad netrunner. That's cool. I like that
Fuck yeah.
concept.
That's cool.
Yuko,
Mm-hmm.
if you were a player in Cyberpunk RED, what would you be? And
Oh my
Term,
gosh.
if you weren't a nomad, what would you be?
Oh,
I already know what I'd be, and I've said it out loud.
You said you wanted to be a med? I
Nope.
think that's what you told me in the past. No.
I said
I
that was
think
one
if-
of my backup character ideas. But
Also
if
a
I
net-
did not start as if I did not start as a corpo, I
Yeah.
would have been a rocker boy.
Really? Oh, actually, no, that makes sense. It's basically the bard. You're the charismatic one.
I love
Ah.
charismatic characters, and the only two out of three, it's corpo, rocker boy, media.
Mhm.
Those were my three.
Oh yeah,
options.
media.
Because
Media's
I
a good one as
love
well.
playing a charismatic character.
Also, I will say this. It has annoyed me this whole stream. I'm like, I was looking at people's art and I was like, shit, why does it look like from a far distance Miles has like a fucking neck beard? So I just right now just went through the art and just fixed that because it looked like he didn't have like anything on the side. It was just this bottom fucking beard. So I did just
I thought
fix
that
it
was
because
intentional.
No, it was not. It was not. So okay, so what? Okay, so
You know
this
how
is
many
actually a fun
times
thing.
I've almost called him a neckbeard in game?
I didn't mean to.
Damn.
That was by accident because I think it was just I didn't think that while I was looking at it and like looking at it from a far distance, it was supposed to look like it. No, so I'll put a pin in that. So what character I would play? Oh,
Yeah.
I think a medtech would be fun and I wanted to play Netrunner, but then I saw what Netrunner was about while me and Tim were going through like Netrunner stats, and I was like, no, that's too much thinking.
Can I interrupt you for just one? I'm so sorry I keep interrupting.
Mm.
Fucking shout out to Term. He's made so many fucking PDFs to help us understand
Yes!
this game.
Yeah.
I just
How many pages have you made?
I think
I
it's
don't
4
know.
pages.
I closed it out.
I think it's 4 pages. If I
4
recall.
pages, but each one has layers.
Let me look at the combat
Guys,
guide.
Term has literally condensed the Cyberpunk RED rulebook into like easy to understand charts and graphs and like quick answers. Like, it's insane. Read the
5,
book
I'm
cover
sorry.
to cover.
It was 5.
Okay, but to be fair, that's how I learn. Is I learn by basically just diving into something like head first and just sinking my teeth into it and tearing everything I can out of it.
So for chat to know, we have ground combat attacks, ground combat general, vehicle combat, net running, and critical injuries and wound states, which I did not know, and I could have just clicked into and looked at the.
I haven't finished that one.
Oh,
Not
you
why
have not
Term
finished
is
it.
so tired.
No, that's just poor choices in general.
That's called drinking a shit ton of coffee and like energy drinks.
Nah, that's called Pal World.
I don't want to talk about that.
If you're wondering where we're going when the stream ends, it's not
Well,
dead.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it might be, but then also I want to talk to you guys about stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So going back to what I wanted to play as. Oh, let me look at the fucking chart again, because I think a medtech would have been really fun to be the healer and play that. But if I really look at getting it done, I kind of okay. So I got to play around with a couple of things while playing this game, and I think a solo would have been a lot of fun because so fun fact, Jun's stats, he was a multi-class. He was a lawman soloist. And what solos can do is they can allocate their solo points into different abilities. So that's why he has this ability called weak spot, means he adds an extra +1 to damage. So solos are really cool. They can like really buff themselves like throughout like each day. Or if you could decide to maybe like one day you might put all your all your points into sweet spot, or put it all into adding more to initiative, or adding or taking away that you don't fumble in certain things. Like you can move your points around so you can like do certain things. I think a solo would be really cool to play. And then I did see
It's
the
like a
tech.
Battle Master fighter.
Yeah, it is. Essentially, it is. And then also, I do like the tech, because I think it would be really cool. Because I think I really liked playing a Siri. And, like, if I had the chance, I think a Siri-type character like that, I would totally play someone like that. Of, like, I could fix your junk. It's me. Like, you need something fixed? I could do that.
A tinkerer.
I always like to play those Tinkerer-like characters. Like, I currently play a Artificer for a game, so...
That's cool.
And then going back to that pin, so... Oh, shit, it was about character making.
Yeah, very. That's what it sounds like.
It's... Well, think about this, Very. How IP points work, of how you level up, it takes a lot to level up your rank. So you're not really... You can min-max, but it depends on what you kind of want to add and stuff like that. So you might need to, like, dedicate all your points to, like, purely skills, then doing it to your rank of, like, your roles. So it's like, it still evens everything out. It just depends on what you want to kind of, like, do for, like, each session. I think putting a pin to... Yes, so for art, I was given the task, because I thought to myself, I'll do all the art. I can do it. So when I went through each character, Brad gave me a screen cap, like a screen snip of a character he made in Hero Forge, and I looked at it and I was like, okay, I could do this with the hair and everything like that, and
Oh yeah, let me
do all that sort of thing.
pull that thing up.
And then
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so you originally made that in Hero Forge, and I saw like how you did the chrome hair, and I was like, that looks really cool. Let me try to emulate that. And then like finding the right glasses, I had to like look through like a couple of like references to find like the right glasses that would work. And then the Militech suit. So yeah, this was the original picture. And then I thought with the Militech suit, I was like, you know what? Let me do some research. What did Militech look like in 2023 or around like the time of the Red? And I found out in the game they just used the same Militech suit in like the beginning, fucking like in the begin like the first mission with Dex.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, they haven't changed their fashion for like a shit ton of years.
If it ain't broke, don't
So-
fix it.
Yeah, so I put Gorgon in the Militech suit because I thought it would work really well, and it did. He looking fly. And then for Term, you were already making your character, like you were already drawing it up because I think originally you thought you were gonna be doing your own art for it. If I'm
Yeah,
not
I
mistaken.
didn't realize that y'all were going to be doing that, so I started in on it, and I just basically backburned it because it's not a priority anymore. But yeah,
But you gave me some good building blocks, and I was like, I can use all this, and then put it all together. And then I gave it to you, and I was like, what do you think? And you're like, holy shit.
yeah, it's
Because-
crazy.
Because I think in the drawing that you gave me, you like had each individual thing that you kind of wanted in it, and like what certain things you wanted like on it. And then I thought, because the way how you were doing the drawing, you were already using like your VTuber model. So I was like, you know what, I'll lean into that, because sometimes when people do like first characters, they like to lean into one to themselves or to characters that they already have. So I
Mhm.
thought that was the kind of the vibe that you were kind of putting down for this character. Hence why I gave you your, classic orange eyes. It's not like the
Yeah.
slitted cat ones, but I still went orange regardless. And I just waved it as like, it's like kind of recognizes like the person that you kind of like reference like more like the person who's playing it, and you know it from like looking at the art. So I think hence why Gorgon looks a bit like Brad's character, because it has that sort of same like golden hair
Yeah.
sort of type. It kind of harkens back to that. Also same to
Mhm.
Ari as well. Ari's when they gave me like the idea for their character for their rocker boy, they took inspiration from their VTuber model. So I thought that was actually kind of really cool. So I thought I'll do the same with my model. Hence why it still has like the same blonde. It has like the purple eyes and stuff like that. And then like I kind of went on, and then I kind of went on from there of like it's still like kind of a jacket sort of type, but I kind of got rid of like all of like the fantasy / like mythological elements out of there, and I shoved like me in there as like
Imagine
I
if
was
you
in the
gave
game.
Gorgon a halo. That'll be for when he dies.
No,
no, it doesn't deserve a halo.
Damn.
definitely not getting the Halo.
Damn. That's crazy.
But yeah, no, it was actually a lot of fun. And then I realized like when we first started the game, when I was looking at like people's models, I was like, okay, some of them are good. And then I hated mine because I made mine really quick because I had to figure out what I was going to look like. And then I looked at
love
terms.
the
I was like,
engram.
Yes.
I wanted the engram. Okay, that was like a definite yes. I wanted to think of that. It was just trying to figure out what the fuck I was gonna wear. I was like, what the fuck am I wearing? I don't even know. Like, what the hell? And then I looked at like terms, and I was just like, shit. I didn't make the beard high enough, or it was gonna look like a neck beard, and it bothered me the whole time. And I was like, you can't change it now. We already started the fucking recordings. But if
Yep.
we do the second season, I will like present to you guys saying, hey, do you guys want new updated outfits and stuff like that? Because I could do that, and then I will just redraw everything.
Imagine robot bun ears. Yeah, no, very like I can
Actually-
imagine your character.
No, but like it's a legit thing because in 2045 there's the Danger Girls detective agency, and their whole thing is looking like kawaii fucking like anime girls, but they do like investigation and shit and PI work.
I love
it's
that.
Yeah,
I
it's
have my
and
next
there's some
character.
and there are some people in the Danger Girls like agency. They sometimes gave themselves body mods to look more like cat-like or like sort of like anime-esque like. So there's like some of them that have cat ears. Like they have like outfits with like tails on it and stuff like that. Like it's a whole thing.
Danger Girls is part of the bundle. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, it's called the Danger Girls dossier. It's about like more about the Danger Girls and also what they know from information about significant people in Night City. If I recall, there is a section about Wakako in it, and I wanted to look. Jesus Christ, I wanted to look into it, but like it cost money because I wanted to get the Danger Girls dossier. I wanted to get the Black Chrome book, and I wanted to get the Tales of the Red book. But I don't have the money.
Very might have access to this.
Jeez. If he did, we won't say it here on stream, but can I take a little peeky of it? Or can I have a little copy of it?
Do I have your consent? I can help with that.
Please. We could have had it, like, because me and Tom were talking back and forth about having the Black Chromebook, because it would be so nice to have, like, all those resources available to us.
Oh my god.
All right.
Like, we had the Black Chrome Plus books. We had, like, the Plus books. So there was, like, Tales of the Red Plus, Black Chrome Plus. I think they had Danger Girls Dossier Plus. But they're, like, all available free, but not, like, the actual, like, those, like, supplemental books. I tried looking into the Trove and trying to, like, see stuff about that, but yeah. But it's all good.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit sad when Ryder passed Gorgon an actually decent weapon during that fight. Because I did have a throwaway gun specifically for passing people, and it is the biggest piece of shit that I could possibly find.
What is it?
It is... I think the actual term for it is it's a World War I conversion pistol.
Yep.
It's literally a bolt-action rifle that has been hacked into a pistol.
Jeez.
It is single shot, and every time you fire it, on your next turn, you have to spend an action to rechamber it.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
It is terrible. It's also 20 eddies, which is why I bought it.
That's so funny.
I was gonna say that my favorite gun would have to be the Biotechnica rocket launcher. After you use it, it biodegrades after after an hour, so you can erase evidence.
For your environmentally sustainable murder.
Yeah.
Term if you weren't
Sorry.
a nomad.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If
you weren't a nomad.
Well, and that's the hard part for me is because I have mentally gone through every character type on this list. And I don't have a fully fleshed out character, but I do have ideas for what I'd want to do with each one of them. The one that I think I'd probably have the most fun as is either I'd want to be a solo so I could do the full fucking John Wick thing, because that'd be amazing. Or it's the same reason that I'd want to play an artificer in D&D, is I'd want to do a tech because I would be and I didn't specifically want to do that this go around because I'd be an absolute fucking nightmare to whoever is the DM or the GM. If you give me access to that type of shit, I will break the fucking game.
Oh yeah.
And I will be able to explain exactly why my harebrained concoctions would work.
Amazing.
Jeez.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, so
I am
definitely
waiting
would
for
lo-
the day where it turns like, guys, I think I want to try to run a campaign.
Oh god, no.
No, same. I told this to him, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know if I can do it." It's like, dude, it's not. Oh, pardon me. It's not as hard as you think it is. Like, just try doing a couple of one shots and get a feel of it, and then you get to that point because that's how I got there. I did a couple of one shots. I kind of got my groove there, and then when I got the chance to finally take the deep plunge, I did.
The hardest part for me would be the character voices. I'm continually
No one
You
impressed.
think my character
with
voices
how-
are fucking
No,
great?
I'm continually impressed with the fact that you are able to make each one of them sound so unique and have so much personality to them.
I don't feel like they're not that unique.
They're fucking
They are
awesome.
unique.
You killed it.
I feel like
I can't do that. The only thing I can half-ass my way through is I can kind of dip into Miles's accent a little bit, and even then, that sounds like trash.
No, the Miles voice is great. People fucking go crazy for it. Did you see
I
how
don't
many
know
people
why.
in the first episode where people went like Aruga at it? Like,
Oh, dude, it
Why?
was crazy.
yeah, everyone went fucking nuts. Don't look at us. Look at chat. They're
Yeah.
the thirsty ones.
Bark.
Mark. I really loved Itsy. It kind of reminds me of me. I loved playing Itsy. Itsy was
Itsy
like
is so cool.
so much fun. Like, I think. Oh yeah, we'll go talk about ages. So I can talk about a couple of characters' ages. So
Yeah.
I would definitely say that Itzy is like everyone thinks because of how short she is like a child. Like that's what I described it. So she's like so she
Sorry,
has like
just Gorgon's thing.
FBI, put your hands up. Get on the ground.
But yeah, like everyone like I described it as she's that sort of short that people think that she's a child. But she's clearly an adult. I see her in her late 20s as well.
Shit, it's Crystal.
Like either late 20s or like maybe mid 20s. I think around that sort of age gap. I think for you know what? I think this is just funny. I think for Iris, she's a lot more older. So she's like I think she's definitely older than Gorgon.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
by like only by like a couple of years, maybe a few. It kind of depends.
26.
Yeah. And then that would be the same for Siri as well because they're twins.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
God, I
Do
still
we want to
can't.
touch on like Siri at all, or do we want to save that?
Yeah, I can touch on a little bit of Siri. So Brad came to me. It's like okay, so this is the new person I want to have for an exec. And I was like, okay, what's their name? Crystal gave me the name. I was like, okay, what's the name? Siri. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Siri? And then he told me it's Iris backwards. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
You just realized this?
I didn't fucking realize that.
Oh. And I thought, what the fuck? And then I went through this whole tangent of she would have made so famous fun of. So I made the executive decision that Siri is a nickname and her actual full name is Serena. Like I made that distinction of just like, no, this girl would be so fucking beat up by so many kids in school. No, her like Siri would be her nickname, not her actual birth name. Like that's insane. How did you not notice that? I know, Rat Cat. But Siri's cool. I wanted her to be this opposite. I wanted her to be like the full opposite of you got preppy sister who is like plays by the rules, who's very like
Aloof and not really aloof, but
like she's more loyal. She has this sort of
Yeah.
like she's more like the hard worker, the sort of the straight A student. She has this sort of vibe. And then you got like, you know,
she's
the twin
definitely
who...
the parents' favorite.
Yes. And then you got like the sister who is like, I don't give a shit. Like I want to be me. It's more about how I want people to perceive like the true me and not like what other people expect me to be. Like I think for sure that Iris has like high expectations for herself. And then with Siri, it's like, I don't give a shit about expectations. I'm just going to be me. And that's why she's like, you know, she is a tech and she has her own sort of has her own like sort of like place of work.
Works with her
And
own
that-
hands.
Jesus Christ. And you know, she has tattoos, she has dyed hair. She's kind of like her own sort of person. Like she's definitely like the type that that would like hang out with Miles, but like she works with Gorgon, which I thought was like an amazing like dichotomy sort of vibe. And also like I wanted her to be so different from Iris. So because Iris is an obedient sort of like, I will do anything for you. I wanted like Siri to be like, no, you have to work for me. Like she's the dummy mummy, and then you got two sides of doms. You got like serviceable doms, and then you got like fucking be on your knees, bitch. Like I wanted to have that sort of like vibe between like the two sisters.
Yeah.
Which I had a lot of fun with playing around with that. Brad definitely kept me on my toes with role playing, and I'm like, shit, this character would be so much more cooler, but I'm being stumped right now because of just the fucking like stuff you're giving me. Like, jeez.
That's how you
Yeah, so I
gotta
was
be
kind
in
of trying
negotiations.
to save you a little bit with the, hey, you got this shit over here?
Yeah. Which is really nice.
And then
It kind of backfired, but it made it so much more better.
Siri was like,
Yeah.
yeah, I won the conversation. Walks away. shit, I have a job to do.
Yeah. It's like, can you leave? It's like, can you be the one to leave? But yeah, no, I think it's that was kind of cool to do that. We won't talk too much into it because I think Term wants to keep it close to the chest. But I had a lot of fun with discussing with Term about like your backstory and what things kind of like went into other stuff to make that work.
Mhm.
I think we definitely talked about Ash. I think we have said her name before. But
Very briefly, yeah.
very briefly. But we won't say much on it because we might go into it a bit more later. But definitely, like, Miles has a lot of, like, cool backstory that, like, kind of is the reason why he has a bit of a rough exterior, which I thought was really cool. And to see this, you know, rough and tumble sort of nomad to, like, fall in love or, like, be with this sort of, like, cutesy, so lolly, like lolly, like, type of, like, I'm a gremlin.
Okay, other context I want to give, and this is why I appreciate Yuko so much,
Mhm.
is I gave you like literally like 2 sentences for each NPC.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, here's this character, here's how I think that they relate to Miles's backstory, and I took my hands completely off the wheel and I said, go wild.
Mhm.
And holy fucking shit. I'm just blown away
Yeah.
by like how much that got fleshed out.
I did the similar thing for Yuko.
Yeah. I think we talked about it. Like, there were some things with like your backstory, Brad, and I was like, oh, maybe this is the reason why this happened. And you're like, damn, that's actually pretty cool. Like,
Yeah.
I think for sure, like going back to like the backstory with Miles, like I wanted like some introducing some things of like, because I think a big one that we talked about, Term, is why the hell is Miles in Night City and why would he stay in Night City if he loves being out of Night City? So we had to like make a reason for like, maybe he needs to come over to like do some work or something like that, or
Or he just
had
needs
something
to
to do.
come.
Jesus fucking Christ. Brad. Or he might have had someone at Night City that he wanted to interact with. So we kind of developed on this character. Like originally in the story, it was just it's been addressed in the story. Her name is Charlotte. Her actual name is Charlotte. And he just like kind of gave me this other thing, and I was like, okay, I can expand this, but would you allow me to change her like her handle name? In terms like, yeah. So I said,
oh my gosh, like Charlotte's Web.
Web. That's why I named her Itzy.
Yep.
Oh my god, I didn't get that.
Welcome to me. My whole DM strategy is I like to make little fucking word puns and jokes. I love that sort of shit. It gives me so much joy. Oh, I just love doing that. Like, you thought you were funny with the whole Iris thing? Nah. I am 5-heading
You're
this
playing
shit. Like,
4D chess right now.
But yeah, so that's why I named it Itzy, because I thought Itzy would be more of a cool like Netrunner handle. And I thought like, so I went like, okay, why would we have Charlotte as her actual name? And we'll go Itzy as her handle, and that's what people know her as. She's the little itsy bitsy spider. And that's like, she loves spiders, and that's like kind of her, like later her design went into of like, she has this like spiderweb tattoo. She has like these sort of like EMP threading that kind of looks like spider eyes, like kind of, and she has like the 2 double like pupils from her like shift tacks, and then, you know.
Let me pull up a picture of Itzy.
I will admit this, the more I looked at her character, I'm like, you know what she's coding me as? She's the spider in So What, I'm a Spider, the anime. Because it's magenta and pink. Which is like the vibe from the anime. But it works. And yeah. It's funny because this is like more her like homeware. Because if she was like, oh god, she's just covering Term. There we go.
Damn.
But like her whole sort of vibe is like she's just this lolly girl. And like this is like her at home, but if she like wore stuff like out, she would be wearing more like cute streetwear and stuff like that. Like if she came to Night City maybe a bit more earlier in her life, she might have joined like the Danger Girls like agency, but she kind of wanted to like make her own sort of like life for herself. So she became her own sort of fixer, because she's technically a fixer.
I was gonna say, is Itzy a Netrunner or a fixer?
She is both. She is a multiclass. So she is a netrunner originally, and then she came to Night City and realizes that she has this like, from doing a lot of like net running stuff, she kind of gained this reputation. So she's like, you know what, I'll take a stab at fixing, and yeah, so she's technically both. She more does net running as a side gig now. She more is a fixer. Like she kind of like has that skill in the back corners. If like someone pays her, she would like do it, but she doesn't advertise so much of her skills that much. And also, yeah, I love the hair. The hair's so cute. It's just she has these little space buns, and they're like,
Mhm.
oh my god, Brad's just zooming in. And I wanted her to have this, and I wanted her to have this sort of like slight like Lilu sort of like fringe. I like the Lilu fringe, like when it comes to like the cyberpunk sort of like sci-fi sort of world sort of vibe. So I did like the really short fringe. I wanted to have like a side cut, has that sort of like techno vibe. And then she has like these little buns, and then she has like little like you know those ties that have like the big beads. That's why that back bit there is like a bead. So she has like that going on. And like her vibe is like Decora girl. Like, cause that's why I put like the little like clips in her hair and stuff like that. I wanted to give that sort of vibe.
I would love to see if this campaign gets bigger and like these characters get deeper. I want to see an origin story session.
Oh, like
how did Miles meet Itzy?
Oh, like your what if from Marvel sort of vibes.
Yeah. Like, not really, because that's like what if situations. But
yeah,
like,
but
Yeah,
you know,
those are like alternate universes.
like how did they meet? How did they get established? Their first mission, maybe. Like how did Gorgon get to where he is? Who hired him? What did he have to do? When he first met Iris, like, because I don't even know.
Oh yeah, just to fully like confirm that, like, I forgot about this. She had black scleras. Yeah, she would have de-blackened her scleras, and she would have went like full normal when she went to go see the coyotes. Because I think she wanted to let her hair down, so that's why she like kind of chilled it down a bit. As like I said, her whole vibe is like her brand, kind of like how the Danger Girls, their whole brand is their fucking anime girls that do like PI work. Like a brand like makes them stand out. And then I thought, like, I think it was because of Cat, but I saw like the little lines like for like the. Also, can we just give a shout out to fucking Cat, who was like the first person who made fucking fan art of this game.
Right now.
Like, holy shit. And then I took that and I was like, you know, some of these things are pretty cool, like design elements. Let me shove that into the official art. Like, yeah, so I kind of developed from there and kind of made her who the person that she is. So I'll say for sure that on both of her shoulders, she has that spider design, because when Cat, so when Cat did this, they had like these line art, like this like EMP threads like line, and I was like, you know what, I can develop that and make that into like as light tattoos. And then like
I love the
cute little hair
Hatsune
and
Miku skirt.
Yeah.
Because like when we first met
Itzy
was playing Night Core Samurai, right?
Yeah. That's why she has the samurai shirt.
That has to already exist, right?
Oh, we looked into... No, Kat told me that she was listening to Chipping In Nightcore version while drawing this.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
it's a thing.
love it. I
You need to make a legit one? Oh.
Please.
Like, if you want to, there's... I realized that a lot of the NPCs I drew were a lot of women. I didn't want to draw... I had already an idea for what Jun looked like, because I found, like, I looked through art, and I was like, no, I want this one. And then I saw, like, how detailed the Jun art is, and I was like, I don't want to fucking draw that. And then I think the only guys I kind of drew was, like, the party members.
Yeah.
Because everything else, all the significant members, for some reason, were all women. Or, like, AFAB.
That's kind of what we gave you.
Or, like, AFAB, yeah.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
then
that's just kind of how it turned out on that one, though.
And then also, Trace already has official art. Because he's a
I did
he's
put
an NPC,
Tracer's
technically.
art up at one point.
Yeah, I did see that. But yeah, so like, Trace is like an official NPC because he was created.
I love your portrayal of Trace, by the way.
Oh, thank you. tried to go Latino, and it was hard to do.
You did a pretty good job.
Mhm.
Yeah, you really did.
I tried my best. But yeah, no, I love doing Trace. His whole sort of vibe is like he is second gen, like so second gen nomad sort of type. Like his dad is like a big deal, but he's trying to be more modernized. So they're kind of trying to like play this sort of dichotomy between like new and the old. So that was a lot of fun to kind of get my head around. I will say this, I was really proud of my fucking speech to Gorgon as Trace, but I was so scared that I was spotlight hogging as the DM.
No,
So-
no. It was needed.
So, like, I was really proud of just the line of me just saying, you know, you corpos think that, like, your life has ended when the corporation has, like, kicked you. But no, life still goes on. Like, you can still live your life and, like, make yourself something and make a name for yourself in this, like, city. Like, it's not the end. Like, I was so proud of that, like, speech. Because it's true. But I just love how, like, corporations just think their lives just ended because their corporation just ditches them.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's like an interesting, like, sort of thing. But yeah, like, Trace is so cool. He's such a cool dude. And he has the Adicalde, like, tattoo on the side of his arm to represent, like,
Mhm.
his peeps.
From-
Like, you can see, like, from his outfit, he has, like, a lot of stuff that's, like, media, but also, like, harkening back from his, like, roots. Because you see he has his, like, necklace here. He has, like, the Adicalde, like, tattoo. Like...
I like that his
And, like-
arm,
Mm.
you can tell it's old tech.
Yeah. It kind of looks like old tech, yeah.
Like, I can see someone using that today. Like, someone having a jank prototype robotic arm. That's what I think it would look like today.
And then also, like,
steampunky.
Also the shoes as well. He's wearing slacks, like business slacks, but then he's wearing like these big ass boots as well.
He's wearing
which is
road
kind of like-
boots.
Yeah,
Those are D&D boots.
those are D&D boots.
I love those boots.
But then, fun fact for people: so each of the Cyber Six were created by people. Some of them were created by people who are actual amputees that were like big in the media, and Trace Wilson is what is based for Trace Santiago. So, and if I recall, Trace Wilson, he was a writer. I gotta look this up. But yeah, so
really
each of the Cyber Six was like someone from like someone who's an amputee or had something to do with like who's into like tabletop. Because I think Aaliyah, the rocker boy for the Cyber Six, the original person who made the character, I think she just had ties to RPGs. But yeah, here it is. Trace Wilson, a children's author, bionics ambassador, and congenial amputee, born without a right hand. Trace grew up with anxiety about being different. He published his first children's book at the age of 21. In the same year, he received his first bionic arm. The book, Uniquely Me, is a sequel, and the sequel, Uniquely Brave, helps kids with disability to learn to love their differences, and that makes them unique and can overcome their anxieties.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at a picture of him.
Of
Yep.
actual like Trace Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can get a better
Wait, does
picture
it actually
of
look
him.
like him?
Kind of.
Oh, that's
There
cool.
there is differences. There is
He's
still
definitely a
some,
fucking nerd.
some liberty.
Like, he
He's
made a
definitely nerd.
lightsaber arm.
Oh, like, that's kind of cool.
Hold on.
I can slap. That slaps.
Open image in new tab. Boom. Oh, whoops. Boom.
Oh, look at him. That's so cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like that's so cool to like that each person is like representing like of someone else. But yeah, it's so cool. I love it that like the guys at what's it called? I love it how that went to like people who are like ambassadors of like being like amputees and stuff like that to ask like, hey, would you like be okay with us making a character either inspired by you or would you like to make a character for us? I thought that was really cool that they did that for the Cyber 6. That's why a lot of the Cyber 6 art and everything has a lot of like cyberware because they're like showing that like those people who are inspired by like in it. Because in technical game sense, you would be in like low humanity. But I thought it was really cool that like they added that sort of thing for what's it called?
Yeah.
for like the game and stuff, and they kind of advocating, which I think is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it was really cool to play Trace. I didn't originally. I think I talked about this with you, Term, but originally I thought, oh, you know, it'd be really cool because we had some ties with it. Like the reason why, so Miles has like ties to the Outer Kalos. That's why he's been staying there. And I thought, like, oh, you know who is in the Outer Kalos and actually has like who has like already established character is Trace. So I thought, would you want to have ties with Trace somehow? And I presented like an option of why. And you're like, sure, like I don't mind having that in my back pocket. And then I kept rolling. I rolled like in roll 20 to see if you get the encounter with him. And then it rolled good. Like I did like kind of like a luck check sort of thing. And it did roll good, and then you got that interaction with him in the sort of ofrenda sort of situation.
Yeah.
Of you saying your respects. And I was like, that's kind of cool. To kind of establish him in like the story. Because I
was
want to
totally not expecting that.
Because I thought to myself, I don't want to like completely devoid of like the Cyber 6 because they're technically NPCs in the world. So I wanted to like kind of show that there are still big people in this city, and there's like a lot of people with a lot of cred. Somehow I didn't want to bring like all of the Cyber 6 into it because I'm like, no, they'll be too overpowered, they'll be too ridiculous. At least have one of them in there, and I thought Trace was a good pick. Because his whole thing is truth-seeking, and I thought that it would work really well with what's been happening in the current story. With, like, for instance, you know, Militech is making a thing that takes people's free will away. We should tell that to everyone. That's not cool. Like, in the actual Law for Trace, he was the one who wrote, like a paper or an article about, like, the truth of what happened during the Fourth Corporate War. So I thought, oh yeah, he'll be the type to, like, be hooked onto this story. And that's why, like, I think it worked really well of that you guys were, like, having these interactions with him of, like, he's like, I need to make this story. Because if I don't make this story, then I'm kind of, like, going against my morals of what sort of media I am. So he was, like, kind of be like, can I write this story or can I look into stuff for you guys? Because I want the story to be out there. And I thought that was a kind of cool thing to kind of present in that sort of sense. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as well.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
Trying to think what else. I loved Mama. I love Mama Miles so much.
Does
So
she
keep
have
in
a
mind, chat.
name?
She does. Her name's Marisha. It's been established. Itzy say like, oh, hi Marisha, like, cause, Itzy and Marisha have like a rapport with each other. Like they met each other before. So they like say like, oh, hi Charlotte, and it's like, oh, hi Marisha, and then they give each other a hug. In that scene. But I thought it was really cute because when I was given this idea of like, okay, so I went to Tim going like, hey, what interactions do you want for this downtime? And then you told me I want to go back to the coyotes. And I was like, okay, is there anyone in particular you want to interact in the coyotes? And he's like, I want to see my mom. And I was like, oh, let's dive into this. I would love to see this interaction.
Birdie.
What?
Mommy's little birdie.
Nah.
So I like kind of went into this and like kind of went back and forth with Term of like what do we kind of want for Marisha to be, and I was like, oh, you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of the warden from Holes. But then Term said, I don't know Holes. I was like, bitch, how do you not know Holes?
I don't know about holes.
I can tell you all about holes. And then the
It builds
movie.
character. It builds character. But yeah, so because I thought, oh, you know, it'd be really cool if it was the warden, so Sigourney Weaver's character in Holes, as like a sort of a template for like what she looks like. And she looks so hot in that movie. Like every time I see her, when I watch that movie, I'm like, damn. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Let's do it.
Man.
Oh, I fucking love it so much. Well, excuse me. Like she says that as like a little kid as well. It's just the way how like Sigourney's like, excuse me. it's so fucking good. And like, it's such a good scene, and that whole vibe. I was like, that's the woman that raised Miles. Like,
Yeah.
takes no shit from no one. Like, I would do like the thing of like, she's not like self-centered like the warden is, but like she's more like, I'm there for my community. I'm like one of the older members, so like, you know, I stay busy because I'm a type that doesn't like to sit back and like, you know, take my time sort of thing. She's the type of, I want to be there for my community. I want to do things. I want to keep moving. I want to, like, a thing that I could do could be like, you know, a thing that can help out the community.
Yeah.
And I love that about her. And I kept the accent a secret. I told Tam I can do it. So I thought that was
I was very impressed by that.
Like, I had a lot of fun with the accent, and I had to try to figure out like how I want to say certain things, because I was too worried about being too weird about it. Because I know it was like your first time doing like tabletop, so I didn't want to be like pretend to be your mom and like make it all weird and shit. I try to like keep it like not too weird, but still like cute and endearing.
No, you did really well with that.
But yes, wow, just this time. Oh, okay. So Kelly, the reason why first is re-enabled is because we had a crash for like the stream for a bit, and then we got back into it. Yeah, luckily it wasn't too bad. It was like in between like some stuff. Oh, what else? Also, I missed the ending. Damn. Well, if you go onto youtube.com/BraddestChad, you'll get it eventually. You'll get like the final ending and everything like that, all organized. And I'll say for fairness,
party died.
I'll say for fairness' sake, Brad, the luck point will stay till the next season.
Let's
Yay!
go!
Because it's fair.
The luck system will definitely have a little bit of tweaking.
Yeah.
Well, we might. I think because we didn't have a lot of people, we might
Move it to channel
Take-
points.
we can move it to channel points. I think that's a big one. And we'll
Yeah.
move it to maybe higher amount if it's channel points, because
Yes.
I know a lot of motherfuckers who are on
Like
who watch
1,000.
this. Like, I know that
I'd go higher, honestly.
Ooh.
yes.
That's just me.
There are some people who like to sit on their points and like to dish them out, sort of vibes. I think we should like implement both that you can use bits or channel points.
Yeah.
But I think it should go high.
Yeah, that's
I
great.
agree. Yeah, your channel point will live on, Cat.
I'm also super happy with the fact that I normally whenever I play a game, like any game period, I hoard everything like a pack rat. And I was like actively trying to make sure that whenever a session ends, I did not have any luck points left over. Like, I'm going to burn through them all and actually use them this go around.
Yes, that's a big one. Like, I think the big thing is like making sure that like we have it for the next session, so it's like you're not fully wasting them, because even if you keep them, it's still going to be the same amount for the next session. So that's why I'm like, it's only when you play Call of Cthulhu, that's when that shit you have to keep hold of crap. Because with luck points in Call of Cthulhu, you have to like make sure you save them for like important shit,
Yes.
because they
What,
go
you mean
away.
You mean
And
you
then
shouldn't
once-
spend all of your luck points so that an NPC can drive a stick?
And then once your luck goes out, all bets are off.
In Call of Cthulhu, right?
And Monster of the Week.
Monster of the Week, with luck and that, you can get them back. I think you get them back with each
You
level up.
can. You can choose to gain a luck point back in your level up.
Yeah.
Or you can get something better.
What was I gonna say? I'm trying to think of what else could have happened. We didn't touch on Evandra Ven,
Correct.
but who knows? We might see her later. For people, maybe I think No, I think we talked about it. Like we kind of dropped her name like really quickly, but the person who was like Gorgon's boss, her name was Avandra Ven. Avandra
Oh
Ven.
shit.
Yeah, Avandra Ven, and like her whole thing was like, I take no shit from no one. But I think we might end it here, guys. I think we went through as much as we can with season 1, and we'll see what
We
happens
gotta
with
leave
season
some stuff
2.
for season 2.
Go leave some stuff for season 2. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this. We'll do a lovely Whittle Wade.
Is there anybody playing Cyberpunk Red?
I was gonna
If
say
not-
Shell Bunny is.
Hmm.
If not, I have someone to raid.
I was gonna say Shell Bunny is doing what's it called? Achievements again. We got
Nobody else is doing Cyberpunk Red.
no, and also we got Zal and we got Brockles.
I was looking at Brockles.
Hmm.
But yeah. So we'll keep you guys updated, especially chat, about what plans we're gonna do for the next season. And we'll do some cheeky little reveals. I don't think I need to do too much writing. Because
Yeah, with it being a time skip,
Mhm.
it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Let's see how much time 1 month in Night City changes us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Because
boy.
keep in mind, a month is like 5 months. No, 5 weeks, sorry. So like, like for a month later, it might have not been that long.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited to see
Yeah.
that sort of thing.
Huge thank you to everyone who's been with us this entire time. I'm working my ass off to get these videos uploaded to YouTube so that if you missed anything or you want to recheck a moment to see what happened, it will be available to you before any kind of announcement of a season 2. Might be new characters, might be same characters, might even get new players. We don't know.
Yeah.
But just know that we are constantly working on this, even if we're not talking about it.
Like, I will say this.
Yeah.
No, let me just quickly say, sorry to interrupt,
No, you're good.
that, like, thanks to you guys, because you guys really fucking love this, we're definitely doing a season 2.
Let's go.
Like,
Earned it.
we earned it. Like, the fact that you got, like, everyone, like, who's been, like, watching this and how much you guys have been enjoying this and so much outreach, like, you guys have showed us that you guys really want this. And we'll definitely give you more. Like, definitely with doing maybe another season of this or doing more tabletop, like, it's a lot of fun.
If we play a different tabletop game and you guys are not here for it, and we realize that, we love your support, but please tell us if you'd rather Cyberpunk. We know it resonates with you guys. Let me check, Very.
I did see it.
Yeah.
I got the DM.
I love you.
Like, if you just like the tabletop thing in general, guys, because I know some people are not into, like, Cyberpunk, then we'll just do more tabletops.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of people might not be into Cyberpunk. But it's just the fun
When-
of just storytelling.
When did we start playing? October?
November.
November.
I think it was November.
Just to let you guys realize how long we've been working on this.
It
we
was late
started in
November. Maybe mid or late November.
Yeah. Like, our characters were ready to go by November.
I thought it was December.
Meh.
I think we said we got it done in December, and I think we decided let's wait until after the holiday break and then start it in January.
Yeah. And we love for you guys to be honest on what you want to see more. So please communicate that to us via Discord, via YouTube comments. That would be awesome. But yeah, just let us know what you want to see more of, because at the end of the day, we have fun playing this, is the production.
Yeah.
We want to put effort into things that you guys want to watch.
I'm not gonna lie, I think the next thing, if we ever decide to like do that other thing, it would be more urban. Like for Kelly, they're saying that I'm not a big fan of fantasy stuff. I think the next thing we just want to do more urban related things because
No matter what, it'll be modern day.
yeah, if we do decide to do stuff, if we do decide to play Vampire the Masquerade, it'll be set in modern day. It'll be so much fun.
Hmm.
But I'm pushing that to Brad because
Yeah,
I'll be like, can I be a player this time?
Yes,
Can we?
yes. Mom said it's my turn with the controller.
Mom says my turn on the Xbox.
You could also play the same characters, move to a different system.
Fuck no. I'm not letting a
Imagine
new system.
Gorgon in Call of Cthulhu.
No, that'd
Oh
be...
my god.
Oh my gosh, he would be a cultist. He would legitimately be in a
cultist.
either a cultist or an occultist. Like he would
Yeah.
study like occult shit. Bloodlines 2, let's go. Well, we were talking about Vampire the Masquerade, like the tabletop. Because I'm excited for Bloodlines 2, but this will be if we do decide to do this, it would be Vampire the Masquerade
Yes.
V5, which is like the latest thing they've made for the tabletops.
Mhm.
But anyway, thank you so much. Please.
Thank you.
On Brad's Discord, if you guys are on Brad's Discord, there's a section for Cyberpunk. So just tell us if you want more, or you want to just see if you like Cyberpunk. Tell us if you like Cyberpunk. Or you just like wanting to see more tabletops. We would love to know. You want to see Vampire the Masquerade? Oh my gosh, same. Any World of Darkness? Let's go, Kelly!
Fuck
Let's
yeah.
fucking go.
Also, one more huge shout out to Yuko for being kind
God.
enough to GM for us. They are a streamer on Twitch. If you're not following them
Oh my
already,
God.
please go do so. They are absolutely amazing and definitely
They're very close to
definitely
their
worth your
horror
time.
stream.
Yes.
How many left, Yuko?
I think it's 10.
10 more
left.
follows, guys. We need to get
Oh
Yuko
my God.
to, what is it, 200? 300?
Yeah, it's 200.
To 200
Let's
so that Yuko
go.
has to play a horror game. What is it going to be? Is it going to be,
I have options. I'm gonna reveal it. I
okay,
will reveal it later when it's closer to the thing.
10
But
more.
yes, it's
Get
10
your
more.
buns. Get your
Oh my
homies.
God.
And also, huge shout out to everyone else. Like, your support for all of these amazing streamers. Huge shout out as well to RSVT and TerminalVT.
And to BraddestChad.
Nah, fuck that guy. Dude's a dick.
He wishes.
Oh no, sorry, my mistake, guys. 9 more to go. Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
9 more to go. Let's fucking go. And we are 3 away from 550 on this channel as well. We weren't even at 500 when the year began. That's fucking insane. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, fucking thank you guys. Who wants to
Yeah.
do the final like send off?
Okay, might as well. I'm the DM and I brought people into this world. Thank you again for joining us here in Night City, and I hope you had a fun time. And hope to see you later, chums. Close your eyes.